Good afternoon and evening, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm, of course, Fred Kazan, as it says on the shirts, which you can get through my shop over on Stream Elements. It is it's happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, and and hopefully, folks are doing their due diligence, taking care of themselves, washing your hands, and all that good stuff. A couple of updates, at least personally. Today when I got into work, there was actually a memo posted regarding that they are testing ways of how to work from home. I work in a call center, which means I am literally on the phone talking to people. And it's going to be interesting to seeing how that actually can be utilized as my... Oh, it's a bit off there. There we go, that's better. Uh, so how that'll be interesting to set up. But like a lot of folks don't have home computers or internet connections and or at least they do, but it may not be optimized for work and things of that nature. And my work needs the interviews need to be recorded for quality purposes, and so forth. Make sure everything was done correctly. So yeah, that's so that's being discussed. In terms of local news here in South Jersey, no real announcements. Other than the fact that the folks in Washington are saying that they're gonna trying to do some sort of stimulus package to help everybody who's making under a certain amount. I think say like below $65,000 a year, like giving like 1 to 6,000 depending on need and so forth. So it probably helps with in terms of household and things of that particular nature. Um so we're seeing where things are going. Now on my way home, I was listening to the Mike Missinelli show, which is on 975 The Fanatic. And Mr. Missinelli, who I would consider a local legend in the field of broadcasting, at least modern legend, was pointing out something quite interesting. Now, he's normally a sports talk radio host, but with the things going on, is like life radio. Someone takes precedent. This is more important than any moves the Eagles would do. Is that he was talking about the folks with the haves actually living up to what many people have said that they would do. So the people who qualify as haves taking care of those with the have-nots. And it basically relates to the private sector. Because think about it, you got a lot of landlords, you got a lot of businesses and things of that nature that, for lack of a better term, are in a position where, if they cut off service, cut off power, cut off internet access, cut off or try to start folks for evictions and things of nature, landlords and power utility and all sorts of utilities. And yes, I do consider the internet to be a utility, not just a general service. Particularly as it's proving it's quite true. By their own admission, they are a utility, which is a whole other ball of wax that we can get into another time at the start of a stream. But it's going to be real interesting going forward because think about how many people now are going to have issues paying rent, and there's already headlines and stuff that this coming out of California. Whereas, like, okay, are these landlords are they actually going to take people to court? Because if the people can't are if the place of business is shut down and people can't get to work, can't work, I mean, how the hell is a landlord going to justify evicting anybody during this situation? It's quite unique. And then you have a lot of utilities and things of that nature. And it's going to be, it's like, okay, they're going to slash rates. Maybe go, instead of charging full rates, we'll go for a quarter. And if these organizations can actually, sustain themselves, and more likely they can, are not charging as high rates, how the hell are they going to justify going back to rates and things of that nature after this crisis eventually pass? I mean, this thing was coronavirus. It will pass eventually in time. But we're looking at a situation with a lot of organizations where there's a lot of there's going to be a lot of questions where a lot of the private sector goes from here going forward, because you're going to have a hard time justifying putting rates back to normal after when things eventually return to normal. Hey Redneck, how are you, sir? Those are my thoughts. Also, I am going to be lurking on a particular Twitch channel this evening. Aline McLean, I'm going to put the shout out there. Aline McLean is a musician who, from my understanding, with Kalanol is going to be doing some sort of concert stream this evening, unless they did it at 3 o'clock, depending on what votes and things of that nature. But I got the lurk going up there at this point in time. So, and if they get the stream going, I actually will cut to it. To make sure we give like some proper respect there to promote that stream and so forth. And I'm doing all right, like updates and things of that nature. Red. And so we cut to the game screen. And tonight we're playing Saints Row 4. You can tell the last game I was playing last night was Shanti, the half genie hero. It was like, okay, I got this stuff, might as well play him. But it's all about the Saints tonight. Alright, you should be able to hear that. Not working from home yet, Redneck, but if in case you missed the very start, it's we are definitely at the start, so yeah. Just at a friend's house having a few cold beverages. I'm gonna have supper with them. Right on, sir. Right on. Let me drop this down a bit here. Right. Hey, it's Foxy Melly. Give it a proper shout out there for Foxy Melly, who streams out of the UK. Foxy, how are things with you this evening? How is the situation over in the United Kingdom? Yeah, ain't all in with the virus. I mean, I get it's a horrible thing, but I'm still. Well, I believe me, Redneck. I fully understand, and more they can sympathize. However, it's like with everything's going on, and my effort to up my presentation style, talking about it, and actually making folks aware of what's going on and things of that nature. More deaths and new cases in the last 24 hours. All right, actually, folks, we're actually going to do something different for a hot moment here. We're actually going to feature this for a moment. Where is my mouse? What we have here is Eileen McClain. Eileen McLean.
Give people a little time to get in here. Hello to everyone showing up.
So yeah, in case you're wondering,
on this very strange St. Patrick's Day that we're having here.
Yep. So
let's see. I've got the chat open on my phone. If you see me going back and forth to that.
So he's doing a concert stream. That's why I wanted to feature this at the very start here.
So, hello, and my name's Eileen. I live in New York. I've been playing Irish fiddle for about 25, 26 years now. So long time. I'm also classically trained as a violinist, but I mostly do Irish folk music, and so this has been obviously a strange March for all of us. All of the St. Patrick's Day gigs that I was going to be doing are closed down for public safety, of course. So I thought it would be fun to do a little concert for all of us stuck indoors together. And so play some tunes for you guys, maybe do about an hour or so. Feel free to jump in and out. And if you guys like this, there's a little tip jar down below. And also let me know if you want me to do this again. I might make this a weekly thing if people are into it. All right. And feel free to say hello in chat. I will look at the chat in between tune sets, so if you have questions or you have tune requests or anything, feel free to leave those too. Alright, so I will start us out with a very fun tune. It is my favorite Irish music tune named after a dinosaur. It's called the Diplodocus, and it was written by Liz Carroll, who's a fiddler out of Chicago. And she writes a lot of fun modern tunes, so this is kind of a little strange little fun tune. So hi everyone in the chat. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for the people who have given me a shout out on Twitter. I really appreciate it. A couple people who are regular streamers have been helping me out and saying hello to people for me. This is the first time I've streamed on Twitch, so I really appreciate it. Thank you all for doing that. And yeah, so it's great to see all you guys in here. I really do appreciate you guys coming in. And like I said earlier, if you have tune requests or anything, or you have anything you want to ask me about music.
All right, folks. So I'm going to be leaving the lurk support up on that for the remainder of the night here. So you may end up, for as long as they are streaming. So you're going to hear that subtly in the background for the majority of the stream here. So again, check out Eileen McLean, who is live right now doing you call it the St. Patrick's theme. Who she had a lot of gigs, as you know, she's a classically trained musician. A lot of gigs for St. Patrick's Day. Obviously, this whole entire situation put the kibosh on that. So I just need to adjust some volumes there. So So like I said, doing my part, folks. Doing my part. Now, when I put the stream over to YouTube on Thursday, that's going to be a weird opening for it and everything else. But it is providing additional music. Okay. Not sure why that didn't load up the way it should have. Should have just jumped back into a last save. Which is going to probably test me. I should have saved my game. Do. Unless something is downloading in the background. Yeah, that would explain it. Didn't realize that was the thing that was happening. There we go. Alright, so you can tell we're level 28. And at the moment, we're picking up with the quest Zero Cool, which is break Matt Miller out. So, we're getting the ball rolling tonight. Again, thank you for bearing with me with the unusual intro.
Walk me through how Sid is going to help us free Matt.
Are you really sure about this? I mean, I know he can help, but it's Matt Miller.
We need all the help we can get. How do we get him?
Well, I give Sid the proper cipher to connect to Matt's personal simulation, and he opens a gateway.
This should be a fucking adventure.
It's always an adventure. But I gotta go do a cross that way. But we can do some knock out some side things.
I can't believe I have to work a double shift.
Reset. Let's go up.
Security breached. Lockdown in 90 seconds.
Oh, I can't remember it.
Security breached. Lockdown.
There we go. Figured it out. Smarts. We need... I might as well knock out the two stores. New upgrades are available to purchase at store. Da 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 da. We do things. Knocking out the stores almost is in its own way, a priority.
Oh man, I gotta trade.
How did I miss that?
Seatbelt? Nah.
Who needs a seatbelt? I think... No, that's wrong. Oh boy, I can't remember this now. There we go. Figured it out. And there's one more. We'll go take care of this one. Take care of all the stores. No, we're heading north. Forgot, can't run on water yet. And we ran. There we go. Come here, you little yellow bastard. Called it. Boom.
Still think I'm just a pretty face?
Yes.
Almost 500,000 miles.
Da-da. Whoops. Wrong thing to land on. Didn't want to land on that building yet, or deal with that yet. Because we're looking primarily just to get the last of the shops unlocked, so I don't have to deal with it later. Alright, we need to drop down. Hack complete.
You need anything? I'm your girl.
And that's how you do it. All stores now unlocked. Or at least hacked. Okay. So with that done, we can progress to our next mission. So at least one entire set of side quests is basically done with.
This makes getting to work faster.
Burning! Burning!
We're burning! I think we're taking the long way.
That went well.
Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out how the heck there is this super kick thing, and I'm trying to see how the heck that.
Oh, I never drink.
We're just causing mayhem right now.
Can't forget the picture. Damn it.
That ain't right. All right. Having the straightaway. Having the straightaway helps. Could be something almost dead ahead. There we go. We kicked the vehicles. Now that I think about it, there's...
This is my town.
Oh, that went wrong. Well, we got another orb, and there's like gotta destroy hundreds of those damn things. Come here. Caught it. Sometimes you need to deal with things as they come. Things look so nice, Blue. Save that screenshot.
Bet she can teach me a few things.
Get lost, fucker.
There we go. Advance the plot.
I was shocked when the boss picked you to be the vice president, but you ended up working out.
That's only vaguely insulting.
Look, you sound just like Julius Little. Putting a guy who betrayed you in the number 2 slot seems like a great way to get killed.
I'm nothing like Julius.
Kinsey, we're ready.
I'm sending Sid the jailbreak.
Any last advice?
When you're inside Matt's virtual oubliette, there's a decent chance that I'll be focusing on interfacing with the intrusion countermeasures, so pay attention to the console commands.
Any last advice I'll understand?
Don't get killed.
Gotcha.
Good advice. Don't get killed.
Matt Miller, the self-proclaimed hacker god, ran all the cyber terrorism for the Syndicate back in Steelport. Now, he's Asha's right-hand man in MI6. I just hope we can trust him like she does.
We don't got the choice. We must trust them.
You can give me a gun anytime, Kinsey.
Well, you don't have superpowers either.
Jesus Christ, Kinsey. Why the fuck are there words in my face?
It's a command prompt. Just give me a second.
This brings back memories.
Damn it! The camera's screwed up. I'll just have to deal with it.
Fucking 80s. Just throwing this out there, but I don't want to be staring at the ground for the rest of my life.
I'm trying, but I'm not used to the code they're using. Give me a second.
Good fight.
When in doubt, run shit over.
Could it be as simple as 3D?
Don't you dare hit enter, Kinsey!
Oops, sorry. Finger slipped.
Oh, thank God.
There should be 3 data towers controlling the security to Matt's prison.
Finally, I get to just blow shit up.
Well, I wouldn't want you to
Indeed.
go outside your comfort zone.
I must say,
Totally my comfort
I'm
zone.
amused at this attempt to save a man who tried to kill you once.
3 times, Zinyak. Try to keep up.
All the same, what is it you hope to accomplish? Mr. Miller is beyond your help.
We'll see about that.
Very well. Your futile attempts do entertain me, after all.
That went well. Oh, that's a lot of firepower.
Destroying the tower should destroy the tanks with it.
Miss Kensington is rather astute for a human.
Yeah, well, big towers controlling security on a linear path. Not very creative for your superior intelligence.
Touche.
So, touche.
2, 1 more to go.
You know, you're still kind of on my virtual shit list, Kinsey.
For what?
Last time we were in cyberspace, you turned me into a sex doll.
God, are you still mad about that? I said I was sorry.
You gave me access to the webcam you set up in Viola's room. It's not an apology, that's creepy.
No, that is an apology.
No problem. Last tower, then we grab Matt.
Oh, I don't think it should be that easy for you.
He's made the tower invulnerable. Hang on, I'll find a workaround.
We must survive. Damn it, Kinsey, hurry up.
Me up, Kinsey.
Wait, let me try something.
I'm still the best.
Okay.
And you do.
Time to hop on and ride.
Yet again, I am impressed by Miss Kensington. Though this attempt is as futile as the life of most humans.
Oh, look, an alien with a superiority complex. Surprising.
Though this sentiment comes from more than just the Zin, my dear. Tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day. To the last syllable of recorded time. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools the way to dusty death.
Out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot,
Well,
full of sound and fury, signifying love.
Thanks for sharing your high school poetry.
It's a quote from Macbeth.
well, damn.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Burning! Burning!
Note to self. Don't do that again.
Yet again, I am impressed by Miss Kensington. Though this attempt is as futile as the life of most humans.
Oh, look, an alien with a superiority complex. Surprising.
Though this sentiment comes from more than just the Zin, my dear. Tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day.
Turn.
To the last syllable of recorded time. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools the way to dusty death.
Out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Thanks for sharing your high school poetry.
It's a quote from Macbeth.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
The shock of no one. Whoa. Vehicle handling's hard. I forgot I can power slide this thing.
You're coming up on Matt's prison.
How am I gonna start a prison break without a gun?
Chances are it's not a standard behind bars sort of prison. You'll just have to wing it.
Wing it. Great. What can go wrong?
Oh, and since I can't see what's going on in there, doubt I'll be able to help you either.
Fuck me running.
Bad driving is bad.
Fuck?
Before you, I place a choice. Walk through the blue door and continue to face yet more failures at saving those closest to you.
Paragon.
Your race will live on borrowed time and will, through your violent arrogance, wind up extinct. Walk through the red door, however, and I will release the humans whom I have collected. I will give them amnesty and even a ship from my fleet to do with as they see fit. However, in choosing this door, you will willingly submit yourself to execution. This is the moment where you can prove to be the savior of humanity, or its absolute destroyer.
What am I looking at?
This is your life as it led you to this point. All your past violence, crimes, and losses on display to remind you of one simple fact. Regardless of what I have done to your world, you were its greatest threat. The evidence is irrefutable. How many have died because you decided that driving on the sidewalk is faster than the road?
Not enough.
Because you used a rocket in place of a bullet.
Not
because
enough.
you wouldn't submit to my rule. In the end, you only hurt those you are trying to protect. In the end, there is only one truth. The human race would be much safer without you in it.
Huh. Neat. But I think there is I know on the PC side there was an achievement for doing this.
So, will you choose a path to extinction? Or will you sacrifice yourself as a savior? Ours is not to reason why. Ours is but to do or die. Make your choice.
What am I looking at?
This is your life as it led you to this point. All your past violence, crimes, and losses on display to remind you of one simple fact. Regardless of what I have done to your world, you were its greatest threat. The evidence is irrefutable. How many have died because you decided that driving on the sidewalk is faster than the road?
Answer, not
because
enough.
You used a rocket in place of a bullet because you wouldn't submit to my rule. In the end, you only hurt those you are trying to protect.
We run around in
the
circles.
end, there is only one truth. The human race would be much safer without you in it.
Memories? It was total bullshit that you could only carry 200 pounds of bison meat. Wait, is that Matt?
Trapped in technology he doesn't understand, in a cyber world he can't control.
Matt, stay calm. I'll get you out.
Without Miss Kensington, very doubtful.
Ahead of you is a computer. What do? Look at the computer. It's a computer. Approach the computer. Under the screen, one question asks, what are you? What do you type? I'm the leader of the Saints. Text appears on the screen. I'm sorry, contradictions cannot be read by this program. Oh, what do you type? I am awesome. Wrong answer. What are you? Fuck off. The computer does not fuck off. I am a slave.
Behold my empire.
Wow. Empty space and a purple star.
This is but a glimpse of what I have conquered.
The room melts away, giving you a breathtaking view of the cosmos. What do? Investigate the planet. The planet appears to be a desert world with a radius of 31 kilometers. 3,100. What do? Damn planet, you found something. Launch probe. You found some element uno. Leave planet to walk on the moon. The moon is a pretty boring place. What do? Keep walking on the moon. Fly towards the purple star. As you fly towards the star, you notice all the other stars blinking out of existence. Soon you are all alone in the vastness of space, staring into the corona of the purple star. What do? Enter the purple star.
Ah, yes. I'm quite proud of this one.
Why? What is it?
Terror, as personified by your literary culture.
A dead pirate with a black parrot?
It's a raven.
Why does the pirate have a raven?
The dull thump sound of a harpy fills the room. Thump, 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 thump. What do? Pet the parrot. It's a raven. That's your pendulum. The pendulum chops off your hand. Fortunately, in the simulation, you can go back. You probably shouldn't do that again. Eat the heart. You cannot eat the heart. Drink the wine. As you guzzle down the bottle of ancient murder wine, you become lightheaded and pass out. What do? Wake up.
Is this the island that pirate came from?
Must you continue to display your plebeian intelligence?
Yes.
I tire of this.
Timing.
Deal with her on your own. Ta-ta.
I can deal with anything you throw at me, buddy.
The warm water of the ocean laps at your face. You sit up and find yourself on a desert island, isolated adrift alone. Make a coconut radio. Putting the radio was easier than expected. The syndicated reruns have given you the tools needed to survive. Sadly, you have no place to plug it in. Make a house out of palms. You don't have any nails. Make 2 martini glasses out of coconuts. You crudely fashion a pair of cocktail glasses and fill them with coconut milk. Offer the architect a drink.
Jesus Christ, Zinyak, are you 13?
Beautiful dominatrix emerges from the only shadow of the island. What do you say? Your mom's a slave. Dominatrix bursts into tears. Why are you so mean? You locked me in a virtual hellhole. Fine, blame the victim, bitch. I'm sorry. I never get any visitors. You're the first person that shows up and you treat me like dirt. I wonder why. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're right. She takes a moment to wipe her eyes with her fur-lined leather cuffs. So why are you here? I want to rescue Matt Miller. Said I wasn't done with him
yet. Pick
yet.
up the phone and dial yourself out, Matt.
Then you have to fight Matt Miller's most feared opponent. And who's that? The domination fades away, and before you stands Killbane. The Saints think they can defeat me again. No, this time Matty has to do this on his own fighting. What do you say? And where's Matt? Suddenly Matt Miller appears in the ring. What do you say? Let's do this. Killbane laughs. Do you really think a wimp like Matty can defeat me? Matt Miller counts about. I don't think I can do this. What do you say? I know you can beat him, Matt. Alright then, what is this? Punch Killbane. Matt Miller winds up and takes a swing, hitting Killbane in the jaw, and Killbane yells, "Ow! What the hell was that? What you Matt do?" Block Killbane's counterattack. I don't think so. Matt Miller dodge fails, and Killbane hits him again hard. What is this? Back away. Punch him again. Matt Miller takes advantage of Killbane's surprise and punches him again. Killbane yells, "This is impossible! What you Matt do?" Punch Killbane again. The mighty swing Matt Miller's third hit in a row sends Killbane crashing to the ground, unconscious. Mount shot switch. Did I won? What he says? Time to go, Matt. A large ringing device appears before Matt Miller. A coiled wire connects two pieces. The massive dial, not unlike the chamber of a revolver, rests in the center. What should Matt do? Pick up the phone. Alright, there you go. Matrix things.
I don't like the idea of us sitting around. Shouldn't we be picking up Matt? The kid could be in trouble.
Keith. You gotta relax. The guy's an MI6 agent, for God's sake. He can take care of himself.
You needed help getting out, and you're the commander-in-chief.
That's a really good point. Why didn't we think of this earlier?
Oh, I did. I'm just not a big fan of Matt.
Kinsey!
Come on! Can't I get some payback? Got a little lost. Big deal.
Or he got a little dead, who knows?
Oh, he's fine. He's probably having the time of his life exploring Zinyak's ship.
Dude's running around naked with his dick hanging out. And he's all covered with goo. All right. Need to talk to Kinsey. We're going to advance the plot here.
You're really making a big deal out of nothing. This is a great opportunity for him to build character.
Kinsey, this is not the time for a teachable moment. If we don't help Matt, he will die.
Fine, take this.
Ooh, big and shiny.
You're beautiful.
Thanks.
I was talking to the robot.
It's power armor.
Same thing.
Not really. A robot is an automaton, whereas power...
Don't ruin this, Keith.
Time to go smash things.
Whoops.
Are you breaking my power armor?
No.
If you do damage the power armor, you can find repair kits in some of the storage crates.
Tell me more about the guns on this thing.
Oh, I didn't have time to get them working, so...
Pretty lame, Kinsey.
I found you power armor. The guns are just missing stuff.
Don't suppose you got a way to fit this robot through the door, do you?
Oh my god, this is the real world. I can't just waggle my fingers and, oh look, Kinsey, you weave worlds like a goddess with a brush.
Just asking.
Gotta go up. Time to...
I know hacking's out, but there has to be another way through this door.
Brute force works.
This is gonna be fun.
You take care of what's there, and I'll make sure they don't alert the others.
Hello, boys.
God, I've wanted to kill someone with a robot for so long.
Oh, Stomp.
I can't wait to show this thing to Pierce. Was it too much for you?
Huh? Was it too much? It was too much for her, though.
Thousands. Kinsey, are there people in all of those?
Maybe, but I don't think the Vin abduct humans exclusively.
Almost a map.
We float.
Something happened here. One of the pods is broken.
Any chance that's the one Matt was in?
Maybe. Hard to tell.
Stompies. Who's shooting me?
This is my town.
Smash.
Get away from me! I mean it!
Matt, don't hurt me, please. I'm a friend.
About time I was rescued. Oh, you wouldn't believe what they have. But I didn't realize they had robots.
Can you believe Kinsey keeps calling this thing power armor?
So, not a robot?
It is a robot. It's a robot that does the robots.
What kind of firepower does that mech have?
Kinsey said the guns are missing stuff.
Typical. Give me a moment to find the parts.
That went well.
Defend me already!
Can you work a little faster, Matt?
You worry about your job and let me do mine!
Rude, dude. Smash! Come on.
I have the parts. Get to me and I'll set you up. This will be much different than any other weapon you're used to.
It's a gun arm, Matt. I think I can figure it out.
It's more than just a gun.
Be right there.
Neat. You might as well just take a moment to we charge the telekinesis.
Thanks for getting these guns online, Matt. That has... Come on! This thing is tearing them apart!
Over here we go.
Where the hell are you, Kinsey?
I'm close. I'm also lying, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
These guys aren't letting up. Was it too much for you?
Next. Oh,
Keep your head down, Miller. Keep coming.
We're gonna die here! I know it!
We can't last much longer, Kinsey.
damn it, Kinsey, where are you?
Chipped a nail. Fucker, the gun's working, Matt.
I did what I could. I can't really fix it right now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm here. Get to me.
We gotta move, Matt.
Time to run away. There's a mission done.
They're on our tail. Get to the turrets.
Matt, take the other gun. Come on, Matt, you play video games. Shouldn't you be good at this?
Please, if your aim was any worse, you'd be shooting yourself. breathe about this later. That is Mr. Keith David to you.
Ah, shut up, Matt.
Well, shit. How do I kill this thing, Kinsey? Kinsey, where is that giant ship?
I'm not sure.
Do we really want to know what a giant ship is?
Look at us, killing everything in sight. Is this what being a sociopath feels like?
It's not really sociopathic.
No,
Shit!
no, this isn't sociopathic. This is more therapeutic.
You're asking about?
Ah!
I'm gonna get us to a safe spot. Hang on. Okay, I think we lost it. I'm in front of a passageway. I'll need a minute to open the door.
What's it doing, Kinsey?
Okay, get ready. Shoot the panel on the left. I mean the right. The right.
Kinsey!
Sorry, I'm facing the other way.
Well, that did things.
I don't want to sound needy or anything, but I just blew up a capital ship. You'd think someone could at least give me a high five.
You need to take a look at this.
A plane? Why would Zinyak want to build one of those? We're in deep space.
It has to be another prison.
Whose idea of hell is being trapped on an aeroplane?
Me, Shandi, and... Oh my god. Johnny's alive.
Boss, Johnny's dead.
Who else would be stuck in a plane?
Shandi? It was a life-defining moment for her. It's the only
True.
thing that makes sense.
You're wrong.
I think she's making a lot of sense.
She's wrong! Find out where this is. We're getting my best friend back.
Yeah. Loyalty missions become available in the quest list when you rescue someone from the simulation. Completing these missions grants that person superpowers in the simulations.
Hey, Kinsey, you want to fuck?
Timber! Whoops. Out of curiosity. Settings. Folks, I gotta do a BRB, preventive personal maintenance. I shall return. Wait, ain't I been here before? Oh boy.
Multiple contact! Whole swarm. Minru!
Egon, help!
Gotta find some cover.
Got her! That's his way of saying, fuck off, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy, need something?
I know you're the unknown winner.
I know you're the unknown winner of that judo competition. Jake Rogers had it all on videotape.
Yes, Nancy. I'm the mysterious winner of the men's tournament. It wasn't easy for me, and I'm proud of what I did.
Did you kill Jake?
Did you kill Jake to stop him from blackmailing you?
Are you crazy? Of course not. I didn't kill Jake.
Jake was threatening to expose you, maybe even make you lose your black belt, and he forced you to break your date with Daryl. Life would have been so easy with him out of the way.
I didn't kill Jake.
Sure you didn't. Sure.
I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Super Korra.
Give it up, Gojo. The Avatar is back.
This doesn't seem like a fair fight. I take that back. This seems like a very fair fight.
It's not possible! This cannot be happening!
Yeah, the most fair fight ever.
Man, the revolution's already starting. It's too late to join.
I'm not here to join you. I'm here to crush you.
That's
Yeah.
what I was afraid of.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
NLPM, thank you very much for the follow. Harvey's had a bad day.
Destruction. The payload is approaching its destination.
I'm taking care of you.
Stop right there.
Helden sterben nicht.
Establishing defensive.
Dash, dash, dash.
Surrender.
Let's freaking go!
ominous portent. The payload moves with certainty. Eyes on the bad guys.
Impressive.
Good.
Woo!
Oh, gotcha. Oh, and there's two more here.
There's always two more.
Thanks for me! Taking the objective.
Back. You know that feeling when you go to the kitchen and well, go to the restroom, and then you come back down, and when you come back, it's like, you know what? I'm hungry. And that's some Chinese. That's right, I'm not afraid of eating Chinese food. I know exactly where it came from. It came from came from that direction. Alright, so we got quest, loyalty, join. Wow, already got. Oh, damn! Did I already do all of Matt's stuff, or a good portion of them? Damn. Like I said, I'm efficient with this game. My question is, where did they find a scarf? Folks, those are all the supplies there.
If it's not too much trouble,
I
need
need
to better familiarize myself with how the simulation works. I figure if I watch the changes to the code take place when you do a few different tasks for me, I should get a stronger grasp on the workings of Zin programming.
Fine, but I better get something out of this. Matt, I've been thinking we could all be dead soon, so... Shit, I can't believe I'm saying this. You don't have to die a virgin.
Can you call me Nightblade?
Are you fucking serious?
You still want to have a go?
What the hell?
You don't get that in Mass Effect. Oh, well, you do, but you gotta work for it. How do I already have his loyalty mission right off the bat, though? Delicious.
Boss, I'm picking up major readings coming from your area. I think that one of those giant aliens are coming.
So Zinniac's pissed about Matt.
Watch out for that stomp! It's sending waves of energy out from him.
Come on, big boy.
Come on, come to mama.
They actually had to make me work for it.
What kind of warden are you?
New superpower.
Loading up another training program for you. Here, use this to test out that stomp thing.
So I just slam the floor?
Yep, and the blast wave will hurt them and throw them back.
Let me guess, hidden clusters, right?
Yep, stomp should make the clusters pop up. Here, try using it to take down a warden's shields.
There we go.
Looks like it works.
Totally works. And again, we only just now liberated Matt Miller. So we have all sorts of things to go around looking for and find.
I can't wait to retire.
I need to know what happens when the Zin simulations are killed. I found a patrol for you. Mind killing them for me?
Do we mind killing them for him? We don't mind at all. Upgrade powers. Alright, still need 2 for that. 3 for that one, which... There's... I was very, very, very thorough in looking for things. Cardiac today, though. Explosive powers.
Almost beats dancing.
So nice. Where's this little pain in the ass orb at?
Some of the Zin data would be helpful to look at. There's a vehicle with the proper programming I need you to obtain for me.
I gotta keep an eye out for things on the ground that we could acquire through stomping our feeties. I ran so far away.
I don't have enough.
Whoops.
I need to...
Expert driving is experty. Cruising along. Gotta love those power turns. Okay, maybe not that one.
There's no way to fight a lady.
Whoops. There we go.
Really appreciate the help. And I even managed to make something for you as thanks. Come back to the ship and I'll load it onto your hub.
All right. Do 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 do. You know what? We triggered it. Might as well smash it. You know, that reminds me. Didn't see the outfit I was looking for. Gotta fly like Superman. And we drop down. Trouble with Saints Row 4 is the backtracking to the ship. Particularly if I just use the one they designate, but for continuity purposes.
Here, I've created a simple locating program for your troubles. Now I want to change up the tasks you were performing. Same general idea, and a better reward for you this time.
Thanks for the program.
Ooh, collectible items are highlighted in the world. It's useful. We want mega strength. We want to be able to punch a hole in things. Enter the simulation. It's a stimulating simulation. Okay. I need to put the lurk on somebody. Who's streaming right now that who's streaming right now that I can lurk? Alright, we're hanging out on Blue Velvet's channel. We try to put the lurk as much as we can, show our proper support.
One of Sid's rifts is active in the area. Go through it, so I can see the destabilizing effect it creates.
I totally want to go to the theater.
And there's a problem with that map. We now have collectibles to hunt. See, this is what I was waiting for. Where is that, golden orb thing at? There it is. It evaded me. We called it.
They couldn't fight worth shit.
Welcome to collectible hunting. Which involves me having to get to very specific spots while jumping.
Dust to dust, bitch.
Indeed. There's a Zinyak statue right over there.
I fucking hate these things.
On top of building, no less. Okay, how did I miss that one? That one I should have seen. This one right there. Not sure how I missed that one earlier. Or this one. Between the billboards. I see one. One there. One there. Zinyak statue about... Gotta deal with it. That's right, that one's in the store, which is a bit problematic to begin with there. Alright, this one's all alone. Like I said, there's 12,055 clusters, kind of a unique number there. And I don't think you even use them all to upgrade all of your powers.
Uh-huh.
Hi, boys.
I totally
go grab this one next. The advantage of now actually seeing where everything is, so helpful. Some of the placement, though, doesn't seem to have a rhyme or reason.
Dust to dust, bitch.
Next one. No. Like, why would a statue be put here?
Statues were made to be broken.
Much like records. Now, I may have just flown in the wrong direction. I did. I think I see it. Or, nope, that's just a sign. For I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life can be demanding without understanding.
It's called a turn signal, asshole.
Where the heck is this thing at? Oh.
Dust to dust, bitch.
Who's shooting at me? Oh.
Yeah!
900. Yeah, so there you go. 900 out of the 1255. Now we were first 2 nights of this was without question a lot of roaming around for things. Because when you have things to find, you go find the things. Once you get the tool to find the things, it makes it even easier to find things. Because finding things is finding things, and this is the type of thoughts that get inspired by... I don't know what the hell I'm saying. All I know, things are being found. These are highly intelligent thoughts, clearly. Kind of a rough spot to... See, I want to grab these, but I don't want to complete the mission that's basically right here. Where the heck was this thing at? Oh, it's above me. Oh, that's a comforting sight. Yeah. Oh, it's across the street, right? It has to be... Can't jump on that. Really? Ah, there it is. It's yeah, we need to... We need to find our way up here. Like I said, we'll be back for these. We'll be back for that mission another time. I mean, I could do it, but... From my point of view, there was just... no real need to do it now.
Statues were made to be broken.
Because there are, let's see, various collectibles in this game are audio logs, obviously the data clusters, not to mention, and there is...
I wonder where Brad is taking me to dinner tonight.
What else are there? Text adventures. I just got ran over by a semi. Let's see, we'll go this one next.
That's right.
That's right, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Keep strolling, 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 strolling. Huh? Keep strolling, 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 strolling. Come on. Keep strolling, strolling, strolling. Folks, if you needed further proof that I'm a moron, there you go. Wait till I get Death from Above unlocked. That's gonna be... now that I think about it, some of my favorite powers, Death from Above is fun to hit. You really gotta catch it from the right angle, though. Right height. Alright. Wait, where the heck is this thing at? Has to be... That's one way to find it. Damon's Wolf, thank you very much for the host. And hopefully, how was your Mass Effect start of Mass Effect 3s? I was at work when you were streaming, so I couldn't quite watch. But I trust many things were accomplished. Such as the Council finally believing Shepard about the Reapers. But well, we have Garrus and Javik now. Well, I can only assume only one of those are. Well, Javik can stay in his tube. He was mean to Tali, at least on one of my playthroughs. It seemed like he was. Of course, giving Damon's Wolf a shout out. She designed my epic emotes, and she streams often with Raytac. Co-stream. She does commission work. That was perfect. You are welcome. Is I gotta put over. Hey, design me 4 epic emotes. I just gotta get around to. Well, I had rough ideas. I just gotta get around to actually relaying those particular ideas to you. Ooh, glowy orb.
Chipped a nail.
Never want a nail chipped. Actually, considering how often that line gets cycled through, more than 10 nails are broken in this game. Where is the next thing? Oh, over here. You totally can't tell we are using the wonderful exploit of Matt Miller giving us the... Here's where all the items are. Just go find them technique of completion.
One less ugly face ruining my town.
Yes, the victory ones. The gaming determination one. I really like the singing one too. It's like, but that one's like the current tier 3. but it's awesome. The floppy ear and the microphone and the notes. But gaming determination. All right, do I want to go? That puts. Let's head this way. Hey, they're great. It's like certainly now. Granted, the ones that I had made were good and everything, but with the fresh start I basically had at the end of 2019, having the new emotes to coincide with my sidekick and everything like that made everything awesome. Okay, where the heck is this thing at? Alright, right there.
Hope I don't get noticed.
Another one here. I love the fact that this exploit, granted, they program it in, but I kind of wonder if the whole thing of having the radar to find all the collectibles was... Where is this thing at? Was them realizing, oh, we put too much in? Because without it, I found a lot of them. Granted, I knew where a lot are just by casual flying. Because like you fly casually or run around casually, you will find more than enough to get virtually every power nearly maxed out. But I played this game enough times to know the quickest way to grind up XP, so this way you have access to more powers and abilities, more abilities for each individual power faster. Like there's what, the double XP. Oh, this one's in the ground. This is a stomp one, right? This be a stomp one. Yep. Woo! But there's exchange cash. I was like, what is it? The bonuses. 5, 10. You get the XP boost early. Ooh, you just grind up quick.
How you like me now, Zinyak?
How you like me now, sir? I mean, it is so easy. It's like pretty much whole chunks of streams can be just dedicated, obviously, to running around and just going for the collectibles. But with this game, I find that's the best way to do it. You get all the collectibles and things up front. because more get added for certain for what the audio logs eventually get added in. Where's it at? Is it a blast one? No, it's a stomp, but in the ground there. Texagram, sure, this has to be... I think they wanted to make the game more enjoyable rather than extremely challenging. Oh, that's... Oh, they did. I mean, they basically... it's basically stated outright in the intro. It's like, more fun, less mercy killing. I think they said it. Not to mention the soundtrack is really good, but because I'm putting the streams over to YouTube, it's like I'm not giving, and I've already experienced in years past how anal the Warner Music Group really is.
One less ugly face ruining my town.
And the one song that's in here that the Warner Music Group just straight up hates being in anything is Biz Marquis's what was it? I forget the actual name of it. It's like, oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you. I was like,
I fucking hate these things.
here we go. The clean sweep. Not to mention there are achievements for getting all the thingies. Well, this one came into my flight path. This one has to be a stop. Oh, it's a blast.
Woo!
No, I am actually going to be curious. So when I get around to doing the Mass Effect franchise on console, and of course the big thing will be, of course, getting the DLC, because I am that type of player. It's like, come on. I mean, you can't just do Mass Effect 3, or at least I can't. That was out taking Garrus out to a certain spot on the Citadel and proving that Shepard is a better shot than him. Because... I mean, come on, seriously. Who lets Garrus win that little thing? I mean, I do want the Citadel and Omega design. I'm just here to say that none of it was included in the collector's edition that I paid extra for at launch. You don't. Exactly.
One less ugly face ruining my town.
You know what I think it is, though, because I have, and I mentioned it, that when Iceman was the one who introduced me to the Mass Effect franchise. Only 243 left. It was like one thing he said was to make sure to get the DLC.
hate these things.
Comanches was the only game that included that launch texture edition, and that's. And I always found that like Javik's good for a few laughs here and there, but in like a different point of view.
It wasn't much of a fight.
But I will admit, I never really used Javik much in the party. This one must be.
Can't forget the pickles.
I'm looking for the explosive one.
Saint's about to.
One less ugly face ruining my
Oh,
town.
that was unnecessary. Normally I could trigger like I could glitch an exploit to blow that one up from the outside. That's what I was trying to do. But
This is my town.
yeah, he also has a few nice character development scenes, and of course his upstaging of Shepard and Blasto is almost legendary. Actually, no, there is one mission that I would take him on. The Thessia, yeah. Just to see him basically put Liara down over the fact that how flippin' oblivious she is to the fact that the goddesses that the Ashari worship are Protheans, so. He's a Fangir. He's ruining her head cannon. Hey, look. This. I'll tell you exactly when is like. Initially, I really liked Liara because I think my initial run was like straight Paragon and everything, and so hunky dory and so forth. And then I think I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly which playthrough it was. But the second she basically said, Thane is dying, Shepard, let's get back together. Like, bitch, really?
Now, I don't necessarily agree with how the president is handling these things. Seems there must be a better way. I'm not saying I'd do better, but shit, maybe that's exactly what I'm saying. If I had the chance, anyway.
Miss Admiral Anderson is a bit mad at Shepard is do things her way. You know what happened is like he died in Mass Effect 3 and respawned as Keith David. You think that's something? Wait a second. You played this, right? So you know about a particular mission that involves, well, let's just say they live, right? It's easily, when I first saw, yeah, I just got the email from saying that he's in the Citadel Hospital. I decided to save that for the next game. Ooh, see, that's the thing. See, that's why I can't do. Yeah, Saints. Yeah, well, there's a mission that's basically straight out of They Live. Team up with Roddy Piper. After you run around almost the same building, it's basically taken out of straight, like the climax of They Live. You run around basically a TV station, floor after floor, get to the rooftop, dealing with a satellite dish and everything. Arguably the best celebrity cameo in a game, and I'm someone who very much liked Burt Reynolds' cameo in Saints Row 3. But getting back to Mass Effect, Thane is basically the reason why I'm not going to do the Mass Effect franchise yet, because I want to get all the DLC. It'll be a gradual process, of course. But because for me, there's a symbolism between Shepard and Thane. And you romance Thane, and you have the Citadel DLC, his funeral in the aftermath and everything like that, like letters he leaves behind for Shepard. It's like it really gets to the feels.
Well, if they were the god of the cyber world like I was, that is. Put me in front of the latest technology and there wasn't anything I couldn't do. Even the FBI couldn't stop me. And believe me, they tried. Kinsey Kensington came close, but a few additions to her file and some photos, and even she couldn't come close to crashing my fun. Probably why I was recruited into the Syndicate in the first place.
Upgrades! I was motivated from the base. Oh yeah. It adds an extra layer, because if you romance Thane, and obviously this will be a spoiler for you, romance Thane, it brings an extra touching moment to when they reunite on the Citadel. You romance him, and I think that counts as your Paragon. The love interest achievement for that, because it carries over, and you can basically romance Vega or Trainer if you're going female. Oh, if you really go through it, it's like it basically opens. It basically almost in his own ways, because in Mass Effect 2 he's accepting that he's dying. He's basically accepted that particular fact. But as Shepard, Shepard gives him a reason to want to live. Like, he goes through all the treatments and stuff like that. But anyways, right, if you romance Shane, he dies, and you have the Citadel DLC, you get to the point where the funeral for him, because that is part of the. You meet up with his son. It's like arrange a funeral or like a memorial service for him, for Thane, and the Shepard, his romance Thane, Shepard cries. You want to talk about getting in the fields when you see that the Shepard tearing up and everything. Yeah. I don't know, for me, it just... From a storytelling standpoint, for me, it just works so much. Not to mention, with how I play Shepard and depending on what I am encouraging Garrus to do or not do in Mass Effect 2.
That is until Philippe Loren died, because
always seems awkward for that
was one
romance.
Scary psychopath.
I mean,
I watched him kill Kiki.
He has
right
reach, but she sure as hell has flexibility.
Sister. So I went after the Saints instead. Wrong choice on my part, but they let me live. And surprisingly, so did Killbane. Only option left: country and hide.
Yep. And we all know Iceman, the one that he takes, I think the hardest, is Morden's death. Of course, with Morden, you know, it had to be him. Anybody else would get it wrong.
How was I supposed to know that MI6 would end up offering me asylum just so they could pair me up with one of their operatives? I mean, Nasha and I got along great, but now I had to work with the government instead of against it. Not usually my cup of tea. Still, I guess it's better than being hunted down by the Saints or Killbane. I just have to keep myself from pissing off a trained killer is all.
Alrighty, where are we here? Now, when it came to time to lose Morden back when the game was released, I put the controller down and left the game running for a bunch of hours. I wasn't ready. I don't know. All things Did I just use the wrong thing? Yes, I did. I can't remember what my actual thought process was with Morden. Other than the fact that I really, even on a straight Renegade run of Mass Effect 3, I really can't talk him out of it.
I fucking hate these things.
I mean, I'm sure if you're able to, you got the right got the right Paragon or Renegade things, you're able to do it. Talk him out of fixing the Genophage sabotage.
Driving gives me a chance to think about things.
No, you can talk him out of it if... I mean, it's possible, extremely difficult, but you can talk him out of it. He basically goes into hiding. about that. I mean, I first went through the Mass Effect franchise in 2017, so for me, it's only... It isn't that long ago for me, and I last played it last year. This one's on the side of the building. Wow. I never replayed it after release. No particular reason why I didn't. I just was very attached to Isabel Shepard. Ruthless war hero, infiltrator, renegade, Isabel Shepard. I never gave Shepard a first name other than the default of Jane. Like, other than like maybe changing the hairstyle. Yeah. Not much. I probably put more thought into my Saints Row balls for Saints Row 3 and 4 than I do with Shepard. In terms of how they look. I mean, I guess the most I thought I ever put into Shepard's appearance was leaving the facial scars on, because particularly if I'm going full renegade. And this way you get that, and like dark makeup, dark like lipstick and stuff like that. So this way, when you go full renegade, it just gives her a real evil, sinister looking appearance. It's like maybe make the hair a little bit of a darker shade of red, but I pretty much keep the same hairstyle. Yeah, red hair, green eyes is generally what I put down. Wait, there's another one here? I like giving her a hollow cheek because it seems to render better on 360. Well, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really dived into the really adjusting the cheeks and everything, because oh, another Sid orb.
Hear me. You should give up this pursuit.
I rock.
Back in the day with a lot of the WWE games and the Create a Wrestler, and they gave you the and you looked up the exact formulas and like things to make the wrestlers look as exact as possible. Because I'm thinking, let's see, when do I...
Statues were made to be broken.
Maybe like 2000, I guess was like Here Comes the Pain, or SmackDown versus Raw, the first one of those, is when I really dived into like, okay, messing with like facial sliders and things like that. On Dragon's Age Origins, Mass Effect, like other even Saints Row, it's like, okay, what looks good to me at a glance? Because for the most part, I'm almost always going to be staring at the person's backside. Alright, there are a bunch down here.
Oh, fuck me! Ah! Yeah!
Let's see. And it's not like I don't have an imagination, it's... My personal headcanon is very easily to impress. Oh, that was a blatant miss.
Uh-huh.
Where is this one at? Ah, there it is.
Dust to dust, bitch.
And Feb Shepard's shoulder length red hair, I believe blue eyes. Shoulder length? Oh, for Mass Effect 3, yeah. Kind of like... This one... Ah, there it is.
Yeah!
This one's down... Hey, where is it? Ah, there it is. Canon Bro Shepard. Bland personality, bland haircut, bland appearance. The most average looking dude in all of averageness. Yeah, it was the first time they gave an official appearance. It was pretty clear some of the suppressed idea that Fem Shepard was canon and made Bro Shepard superior. Generic action guy to voice. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't one of the developers of Mass Effect say that Shepard was envisioned as female first? So I think that argument basically trumps all. Yeah, it's like okay, but then again, EA's Electronic Arts has got Electronic Arts, and like, oh, we can't have a female protagonist in a game like this. Really? Like, did they not see? Well, then again, I was about to say, did they not see the success of the Tomb Raider franchise? And then I just remembered about that time the first Mass Effect game came out, Tomb Raider was basically a dead franchise. It was a franchise that's seen better days. So like, Ugh. But still.
Monster chasing.
By the time it was divided, yeah. By default, I think my first playthrough of Mass Effect was with, I don't quite remember. No, it was a FemShep run because what was it? I remember somebody saying it's like, oh, they can't watch FemShep runs for whatever reason. I remember that distinctly. It was like, okay, that makes up my mind on what Shepard actually is.
Statues were made to be broken.
Oh, it was ahead of its time, yeah. But Saints Row 2 also gave you the option, because Saints Row 1, the protagonist is male only. But in Saints Row 2, you can set it to be male or female. And I think that either came out about the same time. So
that has to be embarrassing.
So again, I could be wrong about that. More likely I am wrong. And the fun thing about this doing exploring, going after collectibles here is perfect for sidebarring conversation. Unless they are force-fed. Right. Star Wars. Excuse me, what? Look at that. In terms of collectibles, granted we don't have all the crew unlocked, but talk about this systematic, go around, get everything. I'm sorry, I watched too much pro wrestling in my lifetime to not gag or choke when I see a character basically forced down my throat. It's like no thanks. Woo, okay. This is gonna be interesting to try and get this without. I want to get the collectibles without doing the mission because I am trying to. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we don't get them suppressed or turned into sex icons, but no, it ain't so much that. It's more of the really, you are. Say what you will about Lara Croft being a sex symbol and everything, but
then I told the president and the entire Secret Service, and still they
at least Lara had personality outright.
Abducted by aliens,
I mean, Overwatch. If it came out everything, there would have been another.
You know, if I'd only got the
oh, without question,
system, we wouldn't be stuck up here dealing with the Zin. I mean, it would.
Yep.
3.1 billion. Hey,
no, we would count one or two.
But they didn't want
then again. You had a lot of like Marvel versus Marvel comics in general with a lot of the characters, because and I kind of credit Capcom for this. basically made it where you kind of had to have like some cool female characters. Granted, it took them a while to fill out the roster. But if Overwatch came out in the early 2000s, you would have had, with the initial roster, you maybe would have had 2, maybe 3 female characters. The rest would have been bros, and all 3 females would have been support characters. Which reminds me, I do want to try Overwatch on console. I know it was free this past weekend for like what was it? Game something or other. Yeah, but I agree with this other than me. Yep. Now, if only they can make give us some compelling original characters in movies.
I always win my arguments.
I mean, they did a nice job with Wonder Woman, but she was already an established character. What movies? What? Now you're talking crazy. You know, one could hope.
Oleg is one of the best things that ever happened to me, and right now it feels like the worst. I'm up here trying to save us from captivity and psychological torture, and all I can think about is him. He's the only one who ever truly understood what I was saying. I never thought I'd meet someone with an intelligence nearly matching my own who made me feel like I wasn't constantly missing something in my life. Now I am. Now I miss him.
That always raised me the question, did they well, they're basically saying that, was that more of a platonic friendship, or there was more something going on with Kinsey and Oleg? Or implying that there would be?
I want some.
Then that reminds me, I definitely want. I should be able to get Agents of Mayhem for the Xbox One, because I played that on PC. That should be. I think that game does not have a multiplayer component. At least I don't think it does. Jump. This game gives you enough. Whoa, there's another one? Where? Oh, there. Yeah, but compelling characters in movies, it's like, oh wait. Well, I did write about Wonder Woman, as I said earlier. I just can't help but think they kind of ruined almost everything else. Alrighty. Yes. Now, as I said, the reason why the Xbox One won out, because I'm someone who actually liked Suicide Squad. At least I had. Then again, I didn't pay to see it in theaters. I got a free ticket through the through T-Mobile. It's like, 'cause that's how desperate they were to pack theaters.
How you like me now, Zinyak?
That was alright. But the fastest way to get me not to see a movie, to tell me it's going to make me think about social issues. Particularly if it's a movie where it's supposed to be entertaining me. As a red box right now, I had fun for the $1, so I paid, but it wasn't great. Yeah. It's a popcorn flick, that's all it is. Or at least all Suicide Squad was.
That was fun.
I mean, I've come to the point where in my movie watching thing, it's like, hey, I will wait for it to appear on Amazon Prime, because I'm sure as heck not paying for Netflix anymore, and to watch something. Like, okay, I'll give like the Amazon Prime digital rental, and that's about it.
Uh-huh.
There is an actual achievement for getting those golden sets. I think there's 100 of them, so chase them down. Oh yeah, expensive, no kidding. At least for me, from where I live, because I don't drive, going to the movies is basically a $40. It's basically $40. Because it's a cab going, cab coming home, which is like, and then the ticket. Actually, no, it's actually more than 40. And I'm not someone. I stopped. Because the last time I really was been to going to the movies was, let's see, the last movie I saw in theaters was Doctor Strange. I was like, we have AT&T, so we can get a free ticket every Tuesday and a buy one get one deal. And we can see the matinees because of our schedule. So yeah, that's neat. Like T-Mobile had like something like that where you can get free tickets. Or as I like to call them, Disney trying to pack the Disney buying tickets and then giving them to other things as promotional giveaways.
Yeah.
You want to have some real fun, Damon's Wolf? Take a look at any time a movie where you got free tickets for a movie. And if you actually go see it, make note of how many people you see in the audience, and then look at the box office and realize the box office result for that weekend, and then realize these totals don't exactly match.
One less ugly face ruining my town.
I did see Rise of the Antilles because I wasn't going to be able to wait. 1917 I heard was real good. Rise of the Skywalker I saw on the sly. Thank you, sites similar to YouTube that happened to give us the international cut with Chinese subtitles. I've never done I've never done gone to like a Phantom event. I know what they are. Like I think the one I probably had the most interest in doing. I'll say this, my personal opinion of Rise of Skywalker. JJ tried to fix what Rian Johnson fucked up. It's like But there was only so much that he could do.
I fucking hate these things.
Look at that. And folks, if you like The Last Jedi, wonderful. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Me? I thought it was utter dog shit. Rogue One, when I finally did see it, I did enjoy that. I did enjoy Rogue One when I saw it. Solo, I could basically take it or leave that.
You should give up this pursuit.
Oof. Last special I wanted to see was Tremors at a movie watch party, which is a thing that a local chain, Alamo Draft House, does when they have a special party favorites and you are supposed to quote the movie and it's like a party. So, like, going to see Rocky Horror. I'm getting these Siths to pop rather nicely with the Stompy power.
Why must you chase me? Your attempt at stopping me is futile. Why must you chase me? You should give up this pursuit now.
Still think I'm just a pretty face?
It gets me to work, I'm happy.
See, I could do that with the Blues Brothers. Like, I can imagine that something like that being done for Monty Python is like, and have every, like, Monty Python and the Holy Grail is basically the entire audience saying every single line. Wow, I got another Sid to pop.
Your attempt at stopping me is futile.
Matter of fact, you know what it is, because we're getting a civilian with the SOMP 2. That's what's triggering it.
Why must you chase me?
Nope. I also see good camping movies or the classic at special events. Ray and I saw a special anniversary screening last year, and that was great. Yes. Now they can only commit to Beetlejuice 2.
Yeah!
Beetlejuice 2, the prequel. I haven't watched Beetlejuice in a long time, actually, now that I think about it. I can't think of the last time I sat down and watched it. Like, I'm the ghost with the most, babe. Heck, I think that was the first movie I ever watched that had an F-bomb in it. Now, this is like,
getting to work faster.
Early in it, it's like he kicks over the tree of, what's the Baldwin's character name? I forget the name. I forget his name.
Statues were made to be broken.
But it's like kicks over, says, "Nice fucking model." Like, grab the crotch, Hong Kong, and like, okay.
Always happy to show off.
I don't know if I ever saw that. First, Now, if I try to think about what movies I saw in theaters, here's one that most people won't believe I actually saw in theaters when it came out. Passenger 57 with Wesley Snipes. I saw that in theaters, like, about the same time I learned, like, okay, what are these, those rated R, PG, PG-13 and G meant. Like, I saw, what movies? I'm trying to think of something unique I saw in theaters. Stomp or My Mom Will Shoot I saw in theaters. And that took me to a lot of films. I saw a lot of the 90s Disney films in theaters. Little Mermaid I saw in theater. Beauty and the Beast I saw. Lion King, Pocahontas, Aladdin, Mulan I saw. I did not. Those ones I saw in theaters. I didn't see Titan AE in theaters. I saw Star Trek Generations, First Contact, Insurrection, and Nemesis in theaters. I didn't see any of the first 6 films in theaters. And I'm thinking back more to like my kids' youth and everything, because about I saw South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut in theaters. As a matter of fact, my mom took me and my younger brother to see that. I saw, what was it, Martin Lawrence Blue Streak in theater. Was it Blue Streak? I forget, where he's like a conman and ends up in having to sneak into a police building to get a diamond. Back in the 90s when there was the re-release of the Star Wars films. The original trilogy, I did see those in theaters. Matter of fact, my dad, that was at the theater at the Pensacola Mart where I saw a lot of films.
I fucking hate these things.
That's where I saw those. I saw, what was it? The Phantom Menace in theaters. I saw that on
One less ugly face ruining
at a
my
theater
town.
there that's near where I live. That's now like a supply warehouse thing. Like, the real question is, why do I remember this minutia like this? I haven't seen any of the more recent ones in theaters. I've typically waited to see them digitally through implied encouraged means and even unencouraged means.
I fucking hate these things.
We nearly got all the statues destroyed. Wait, where the heck is this thing at? It has to be... Ah, there it is. Complete all other challenges. 13 out of 65 accomplished. We do things. Bonuses. Clothing store discount. This one is below. You know what's weird? When I played Agents of Mayhem, a lot of the collectibles and side things were in very unusual places.
Oh, you just made my day.
One less ugly face ruining my town.
Saint's about to be spanked.
Statues were made to be broken.
Broken statues are broken. Alrighty. Now tomorrow night, folks, we're definitely doing more Saints Row things. And then Thursday, of course, Star Trek Online. Friday, we're going to do another Nancy Drew game. And then Saturday, Twitch Sings. Sunday, Overwatch. On the PC side, of course. And then Monday, back to Saints Row. Tuesday, we'll do Division things and see if we cannot kind of sync things up and maybe play where we can coordinate with Power Thumbs. Granted, with Thumbs, it'd be like doing all sorts of old missions he'd done a long time ago.
Yeah!
Of course, last night with Iceman, was excellent fun. Wait, aren't I supposed to be getting achievement notifications and stuff like that? Hold on a second here. Recent achievements. Well, we're going to get one. I could have sworn there was... Unless that was only on the Steam side where there was an achievement for busting up all the statues. Da 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 da. Kill the glowing ball!
There's no way to fight a lady.
And one more. Where is it?
Is that all of them?
Achievements! We like achievements. And we like to kill the yellow ball. Get over here. Achievements were cheesy. Alright. So with that accomplished, folks, I'm going to do me a BRB. And we'll be back, and we'll get back to the actual missions in Saints Row in just a little bit. I'm coming, Lucio.
I feel sad.
Get out of here.
Panda.
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei. Developing online.
Spot the payload.
Where'd she put the other teleporter at?
I'm sleeping on the job.
My ultimate is charging.
There is
Well, that was a thing.
Woohoo!
Fate. Fight. You won't like this. Who's not it?
Pretty good.
Waste. Ridiculous. You like that?
And back. I don't have a stream deck or anything like that for anything fancy to mute the mic. It got a knob that I turn. Like, it's very advanced. Okay. I want to... Before we head there... I actually want to see if we can knock out something else. This is not flying, it's falling with style. In fact, I did see Toy Story 1 and 2 in theaters. Honey and the Shrunken Kids, I saw theaters. Honey, I blew up the kid I saw in theaters. Why do I remember this stuff? I'm telling you. Like, I'm still on that particular mindset. It's like, really, Fred? What's the matter with you? Way too damn much, and there's not enough time in a day to go through that. We need 20,000 more to upgrade my pistols. Like, of all things to upgrade, the pistols. Yeah, they're the priority. Alright, time to do an actual mission.
Excellent. I believe this may work.
Come on. Things appearing out of nowhere are thingies. Where the next one appeared? Oh. Missed that one. Crud.
Should I wait for another person to do this?
That it?
Maximum power to the rift has been
All right.
achieved.
Weak jump to close that out. But maximum power is maximum. So again, my real roundabout way of playing this game really shines through. If we're just now getting to that. The friendly fire right over here. You know what? We triggered a Sid.
The more the system works to compensate.
After that, I could use a massage.
Seatbelt.
Okay. Where was this store at? I think there's the achievement of just upgrading one of the weapons, and I like having the double pistols available. Ah, achievement! Maximum, completely upgrade one of your weapons. They can reveal firepower. And I ran. Whoops. Another one triggered. Come here, little yellow ball. Like,
My band should be on.
I think there's an achievement for what? Collecting all or reading all of Zinniat's text adventures? Or is the achievement more for the...
Oh man, I gotta trade this in for
what's the word I'm looking for? Is it for the Saint Christmas text adventures?
No problem.
Alrighty.
I heard about the race routines in the city, which can overload some of the programs. How about doing one of those?
Come on. Smash that. We got to his race. We control the shops. Alrighty. Stretch your legs.
I'm blazing through this thing. First place coming at you. Oh, fuck me. Ah!
You can light me on fire, but you can't stop me.
Pretty sure I could break this
Iceman
down.
liked an achievement. Or a clip. That's how you do it. 1:09. You could say we ran. There was no stopping us.
Oh, I never drink the haterade.
You know they drink the haterade.
Excellent job. I have something special waiting for you back there.
If you...
Damn. Nice sprint back, don't you think? We run, we return.
I know you'll love what I created for you. Really, some of my best work. Now, if you keep this up, I can measure the chaos caused by your actions and perhaps come up with an upgrade for you.
Okay, then.
Outfit, Matt Miller suit. The pants are not as fancy as they look. I'm disappointed. Go back and cause destruction. We can do that.
Kinsey told me about those large maintenance domes. I'd like to see how things react when you destroy one, for starters.
We leap across. Actually, that reminds me. What is it? $14 of 62. So where are we on these? Did that? Complete 19 other challenges. We got 5 of 9, 3 of 3, 2 of 4. Still 4 more mayhems. Gotta find the superpower fight clubs. Unlock monster trucks. There's 1 more of those riff. 2 more of the speed riffs. That's the third one, which those ones I struggle with. There's another TK rift. Got how many aliens can you punt? Catch things. We need we're gonna zap some health. I think we'll focus on using telekinetic abilities here. We're falling. Yeah. I did not have the height for that.
I should get some new car smell.
It wasn't much of a fight.
Maintenance shield at 66%.
Do-do.
They couldn't fight worth shit.
Maintenance shield.
There we go.
3%.
It wasn't much of a fight.
That dealt with that.
Activating main defenses. Reinforcements engaged.
Closing up shop, fellas.
There we go. Boom. Like it.
I've cooked up a little code to upload into the simulation. Mind keeping any security off it while I get it installed?
Are we near? Okay, we got the cache. I want to pop over to... Where's it near? This is the nearest friendly fire. Do 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 do. The abduction gun. Alright. The abduction gun. Perfectly for abducting enemies.
That has to be embarrassing. I'm still the best.
Neat. Oh, there's a...
It's easier to collect the data I'm interested in without the Zin around to bog things down. Go after their patrol, if you will.
Clear out the Zin. We can do that.
They couldn't fight worth shit.
That's one way to deal with that. And
I think that's it. Got all the data I need. Next time I see you,
I think we
I'll have
glitched that
upgrade.
one. Alright. So we can meet Matt on the ship, and we're not too far from the extraction point. Again, simple, simplistic way of doing things.
Thanks for the help with that. At least now I don't feel like I'm flying blind here when it comes to Zin programming. Here's that upgrade for you. Though I know you love the outfit more.
Of course I do, man.
Yes. Last element, mind control. Create a massive data surge around you that causes enemies to glitch out and fight for you. Right. Damage. Small arms. Useful. What was it? Increase health. Also useful. Bonuses. Got access to that. I think we have Yeah, we have all of that. Kinsey needs to talk with me. First, a little romance.
Kinsey, you wanna fuck?
Let's go.
You got a romancer, folks. I just lost audio. Completion 48%. Not bad.
Okay, I've isolated the best place to insert a virus into this area of the simulation to weaken it enough for a new doorway. I'm sure there will be lots of defenses thrown at you, so defend the area while everything gets uploaded.
Okay, that just happened.
Reloading. I demand respect.
I'm always on when it counts.
Gotta reload. Take cover. Shit. I'm getting killed here. Some cover, please.
We'll just take our time and
Find shelter.
That went well.
Whoops, going up.
The perk was around here somewhere.
Oh, neat. I was just taking my time trying to get things accomplished.
Looks like it all worked. Stop by the ship and we'll see about that doorway.
Izzy didn't want much accomplished. Just go in, wreck stuff. Yeah, we could break things. Oh wait, there's this. Oh, there was a Sid. Oh well. We exit the simulation. See, I'm taking a very roundabout approach to things here. Primarily trying not to do all the side missions, because really can blitz all the side missions and just without having to wait for everyone.
Good news. I was able to open the door in the southwest of the city. Turns out this method is really useful. Think you can keep going with it?
If it works, sure thing.
New gateway unlocked on Carver Island. Yeah, let's rank up. Yeah, a lot of those were just hacking the stores, and we knocked out a bunch of them already. Remember what the Dormouse said. Be your head. One pill make you smaller.
There we are. Found where to put the virus. Head there and protect the upload.
Alright, actually I just want to see challenges here. We did that. Can you beat the entire game within the game? That's the game within the game within the... Yeah, okay, we gotta do that. This is traveled in an alien vehicle. Audio longs. We gotta do taunts and stuff. Kill wardens, aliens, destroy portals, destroy murder bots, destroy SIDS. Halfway there. Alien vehicles, we got that. Still gotta work on those. Hey, Striker, how are you, sir? How are things? Vegas closed all casinos for 30 days. Understandable there.
Almost beats dancing.
Work him over.
There he goes. And there they go. And there they go.
They couldn't fight worth shit. You need anything, I'm your girl.
Nice. Huh. Figures it'll be that simple.
Upload complete. Come back to the ship and we'll talk.
The funny thing, well, not so much funny, but it's surprised that the casino would stay open even this long. Like, at least here in Jersey, the casinos were like among the first things to be shut down. Where is she? Oh.
There's another door open in the northwest. It's amazing how easy it is to tap into their programming this way. So keep going with it.
Will do.
Inject final code. Huh. Or at least we're getting the abduction things done.
Got the virus ready for the sector. Keep the area clear and I'll get it fully uploaded and get that new door open for you.
They control this neighborhood, but only for now.
I wonder where Brad is taking.
We run because we can.
What's that weird noise?
The weird noise is called the wind. There's supposed to be a turn off the bridge around here. It's like, where is the wind? Oops. Near misses are near.
Good fight.
Look, I'm trying to... Can things stop exploding, please? Hey, there's a portal?
The Saints rule even here.
Come on. Going up? You go up too. Well, damn. Rude.
That has to be embarrassing.
Destroy portals. Portals have been destroyed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Put me down. That should finish this off. And it does. And meet Kenzie on the ship.
Okay, that virus is in. See you back on the ship.
Like, again, such a professional way of approaching this game, you know? We do things. Things have been accomplished.
That makes one door open in downtown. I think I can find another weak spot in there, so keep hacking away.
Right.
Gang abilities. A wider shade of peril, of pale. Oh, health. Player health is increased by 100%. We're practically immortal. Roll calls. I mean, we are practically a god.
Ready to take on the Zin security while I upload the next virus? Well, I hope you are, because that's what's next.
Yeah, this is why we did all the store hacks as quickly as possible over the course of this stream and the first 2 streams of this playthrough from last week. It may seem pointless, but it certainly saves time.
Always happy to show off.
You guys can go up. I was about to say and I couldn't bring myself to romance, and I watched the Femship playthrough and now. Well,
These guys suck.
well, I told you. People think I'm kidding about the stuff with Thane. It's like. There you go. Gonna bring myself to romance time. I watched the Femship playthrough. Yep. Told ya. The tears of a strong leader, a ruthless soldier.
By the time you get back here, I should have that second doorway in downtown online.
I mean, particularly if it's like a full-on renegade shepherd, and it's like, okay, this would be the one time a full-on renegade shepherd cries. It's like, ooh. It's like the feels are real. Oh, welcome to the movie theater district. What's playing? Well, that's a musical, clearly. And there you go. I never watched the message before. I had a good relation with things, so I get to... Never watched the messages before. Yep. So you kind of see my point of view. By the way, you know, well, let's see. You know what? You know, Captain Anderson. How does he feel about being romanced?
I think that would just be weird, don't you? That's really not going to work for me. I hope you understand. Look, you're my boss. I just can't let that dynamic get ruined. You're the president. I'm the vice president. You're the boss of the Saints. I'm just one of your crew. You've taken over cities and toppled rival gangs. I've conquered Hollywood and have a name to uphold. It just wouldn't work between us, you see? Look, you're my boss. I just can't let that dynamic get ruined.
Hey, Iceman, how are you, sir? Admiral Anderson, forever alone. It's no wonder he gives Shepard to Pad.
Yep, this is a piece of cake.
Well, I'm doing most of the work.
Ford, how are you? I'm doing all right.
Look, I'm really busy here.
Another thing, it was very cool not to cure this. Yep. Well, I'll find out tomorrow. Well, we'll find out tomorrow if how my job is going to handle if like folks, you know, in a major like lockdown situation. So we'll find out how that will go. White Wedding. Because I'm going to be tearing up and she's starting. Because I'm going to be tearing up on stream. I started choking up reading Thane's email today. And the tears, the emotional connection, Damon Swift. Heck, I've cried on stream a couple of times. You know what was one of the first times I cried on stream? It was Minecraft. The Minecraft Telltale series, the first season, when Ruben the pig is killed off. It's like, fucking really? They killed off the pig? Our faithful companion? Where are we on these? Gotta see, where are we in? I needed to abduct 12 more people before I can swap special weapons. But on a happy note, Damon Wolfson, if you're not going to get the DLC for right reasons, you might want to look at the party and look up Grunt being the doorman.
Keeping the area safe thing, and I'll get this uploaded and a door opened.
There's nothing better than Grunt being a bouncer, well, except maybe Grunt with a hangover. Isn't that right, Grunt? Yep.
My pleasure.
Let's end this now.
There's no way to fight a lady.
After this gets...
All right, that's 2. There's a few. Shadow of Colossus. Oh, that's probably one reason for me to get a PS. Alright, we're waiting for enemies to spawn.
No mercy for costumes.
Sell your energy drink in the slam.
He's running. They're going up to the sky.
That has to be embarrassing.
What the heck? They just tore right through it. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Target's abducted.
I remember this one.
Do 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 do.
Fantastic. See you back here.
We complete objectives. Side things are on the sidebar. Actually, before we go back to the ship, it helps if I can jump up there. Access gateway functions. Knife thrower. The eviscerator fires knives and causes targets to take bleeding damage over time. The America. A dungeon guns, a rocket launcher, and a flamethrower, all wrapped together behind one convenient trigger. Again, it's the America. But the next one I have to really use is this one. Alright. And we need to head to a place where we can upgrade some of these weapons. I started messing around with Shantae Half Genie Hero after last night's stream, Iceman. Fun little platformer.
Must you chase me? Must you chase me? You will not be able to get
Damn it! Get over here, you little yellow ball.
I'm up for more.
Does have a unique dance mechanic for transformations and using magic and stuff. Could be a fun game to stream for a lark to see. This gun, we're gonna give them unlimited wubs.
Nobody saw me hit him.
We're gonna wub them. We're gonna unleash dubstep hell. You know what? I could start doing that there, but getting these... Damn it! Wrong turn.
Burning! Burning!
You know, catching 100 of those things seems easy, but it can be downright frustrating if you miss a turn. It can toss you totally for a loop.
That's it. You did great. With all those access points back to the real world, I'm a lot less worried you'll get trapped there now.
Well, at least I can shop just about anywhere now.
Always a perk. Quest completed. Alright, we're going to knock out, let's see, it's 11:07. We're going to knock out one more side quest and then maybe we'll do the rest of the... No. I think we'll be able to knock out another achievement through this. I mean, this game has loyalty missions. One could argue that much of Saints Row 4 it makes fun of Mass Effect. The whole seemingly pointless choice decision.
I devised a training simulation wherein a highly trained vigilante has requested our assistance in clearing the city of a long-standing menace.
Details, Matt. I need details.
I promise you that it's the finest simulation I have ever crafted.
Alright. You ever wonder what will happen if you get trapped in somebody's poorly written fan fiction? Well, that's about to happen now.
Am I ever
That is straight up running, man. No, it's not my fault that these people are driving in the middle of the road. We control this neighborhood. Oh, that was embarrassing.
The world's greatest vigilante needs our help in drawing out his arch nemesis. To do so, we must confront the foul captain's army of minions, draw out his lieutenants, until the terrible menace reveals himself. Then, we must take him on in an earth-shattering final conflict.
Neat.
Ah, the 3 count. You even got the smell right. That delicate balance of mildew and desperation.
Loosest slots in Steelport. Superpowers like yours don't exist in this universe, so you won't be able to use them.
Fine. Just make sure this is awesome.
Okay, here comes trouble.
This is the army of minions you mentioned? They're fucking zombies, Matt.
You have to be prepared for anything.
I don't think zombies are exactly relevant to fighting Zinyak. So whose army is this really?
His true nature is known only to a secret cabal of followers.
Matt, have you seriously pulled me into some Nightblade fan fiction?
Please, I'm not one of those forum-stalking hacks who spit out poorly constructed, badly edited wish fulfillment brimming with cannon-breaking Mary Sues and...
So you do go trolling for that kind of thing?
Of course I've read it!
You've been working on this simulation for a while, haven't you?
Oh, I wrote the original short story between seasons 2 and 3, when it seemed Nightblade may be retiring. So we set about finding the one person who could take his place.
Oh, Matt. Sweet, silly Matt.
Nightblade has a rich cosmology merely hinted at in the television series. As with many classic genre shows, the universe belongs as much to the fans as the creators.
Shut up, I'm not judging.
You're not?
No, I totally am. But I'm not in the mood to have this conversation right now.
It's up to the fans to keep Nightblade alive. Especially now that the Earth is gone, and there will never be any more official stories.
Yeah, that's the worst part about losing Earth, all right. That has to be embarrassing.
Neat.
Good work, you two. Especially you, Matt.
Thank you, Nightblade.
The bad news is the Cardinal is not in the 3 count, as we originally thought.
I should have known.
Meet me outside the casino. I'm on my way.
Oh my god, Nightblade is on his way!
Dude, you wrote the story. Out of curiosity, how many... Oh, can't view the challenge thing.
Hello, Matt. It's good to see you again. And you must be the protege I've heard so much about.
Oh yeah, hardlining the PS4
right.
series
The Cardinal
speeds
is
up
on
the
the
download
move,
game
but I have
time
good
of game.
intelligence regarding
Yep,
his final
can't argue with that.
I'll lead you to him.
I fine for gaming.
Not too much.
Why?
We don't want to
Convenient?
give my
Yes.
nemesis
Logical?
too easy a target.
No.
Onward toward battle!
So, what do you think? You have to be having some fun.
You think so, huh?
At least a little bit?
I'll give you the zombies, but don't push it.
Well, I knew you were having a good time.
So you really built this simulation for Asha?
Originally, yes.
I wonder why she would reject such a masterpiece.
Asha doesn't appreciate the rich fiction of the Nightblade universe. She called it paranormal bromance.
Bummer.
Paranormal bromance? What's wrong with that? We've never used an Ethernet.
Swords up, brothers! The Cyprian Order is on our tail!
Blindsided while we look for the bad guy? Not bad, Matt. Good escalation.
Wrong weapon.
Conflict.
Thank you.
So what's the Cyprian Order? Not exactly a Nightblade fan.
The Cyprian Order are a sect of brave soldiers, waging a clandestine war against the creatures of the night. Franklin Knight was a member of the Order until he succumbed to the Dark Embrace.
We're making him bounce.
One such creature, a vampire.
Okay, so the Cyprian Order hunts Nightblade even though he used to be with them?
That's right.
But Nightblade still fights vampires, right? Plus the Cyprian Order?
Correct.
That sounds better than expected.
It's a dramatic work that's exemplar of the form.
Whoa!
Is this how you've been using your time since I freed you?
It's based on a training simulation that Asha rejected.
And how many of these did she ask you to build?
I don't know, a dozen?
Isn't that overkill?
She likes to keep her skills honed.
If he borrows
You read the bromance, of course. Think about it. Ghostbusters was built on paranormal
Nightblade.
bromance.
What more is there? A girlfriend, a love interest?
Oh my God, yes! Franklin Knight had a wife, Sylvia, who was killed by a vampire. It was this tragic moment that started.
This is so deep lore that we're getting.
Loner.
Lore and exposition.
And no matter how many bloodsuckers he kills, he'll never again find love.
Until he met Marion, who desperately wanted to be Nightblade's bride. But he was forced to walk away, stating, "After losing Sylvia, I can never love again."
Ah, that's a pretty good line.
One of the finest ever written.
God, I'm so sick of having...
Why are we here? Excuse me, Nightblade! I thought we had to lure the Cardinal out first.
I enjoyed your story well enough.
Zinyak, that's not good.
But I thought your ending could use a little work.
What are you doing to my story?
Matt, don't go near him.
I will not!
Wow! I just got ran over.
Dictator stomping all over my expanded universe fiction!
Don't go near him, Matt.
Matt Miller, I thought you were my ally.
But I am!
Now, I find you're actually a pawn of the Cardinal!
No, Nightblade, I would never...
Miller!
Oh, this is already so much better.
This is terrible!
Focus on the mission.
We could have been such close friends, Matt, but you stabbed me through the heart. Metaphorically.
We are going to get Zinyak for this.
Sure, for this. It's not like we had any other reason for wanting Zinyak's head on a spike.
You're not taking this seriously.
I'd just rather not get killed.
Dude, this Hadouken me? What the hell is
I can't take this anymore. Forgive me, Franklin Knight. I don't want to fight you, Nightblade.
I want to fight him.
Always happy to show up.
It's done. Nightblade has fallen.
Sorry it had to go this way.
Typical writer. Can't stand honest critique. While my version of this story had Nightblade triumphant over the friend who betrayed him, a far more compelling take on the narrative, I believe. I suppose you'll have this your way.
Yes, I
Let's
would.
Get out of here. I can't stand the way this has turned out.
We're not finished.
We're not?
We're not done till you get your powers.
Powers? Powers? How would I... You mean from Nightblade?
The war goes on, Matt. The creatures of
Dramatic.
the night must be defeated.
Because we're
just the person to take over
is
for
compared to
Franklin
where the systems are never made it convenient. But I ran a super long cable from my C6 to turn the like that. There you go. Neat.
Hey, if it makes any difference.
Yes?
As planet Earth's sole surviving world leader, this must be within my power, so I hereby assign you all rights, titles, licenses, and possible merchandise rights to the Nightblade property.
You what?
I do have one condition, though.
Of course.
Never stop.
Hopefully caught that screenshot perfectly. Nightfall. Achievements. Super Homie. No amount of canon can stop Matt from thinking of himself as a superhero. Achievement! Paranormal Bromance. Now, can we argue that's one of the best names for an achievement ever? Okay, so... Superpowered Fight Club. And we'll do a few more things. We'll do more things. I'm not even gonna ask why those people were hanging out on the roof. And that's right, I gotta find a superhero attire. What's with this one? This one is... All right. I've never watched Supernatural. I know more than likely I would enjoy it, but I've never seen an episode. Okay, clearly... Alright, that's not the right place. I mean, there is a particular outfit combination, at least from the PC side, that I like because it actually looks good.
I just love getting away from everyone.
That's kind of... It's a jacket kind of like that. But... Puckish Rogue. Oh, well. I watched the first 11 seasons and changed really. Leave me maybe more. First 5 were amazing. I read the novels and have the magazines that were specific about the show. Watched the first 5 seasons probably 6 times. Great cast and crew. Oh, there's no doubt or question about that I would enjoy the show. It's just that I never really got around to it. Welcome to the commentary from Rob Van Dam.
Each round pits the player against tougher and tougher enemies. Prove your worth, and you'll be rewarded with a boss battle. The faster you finish, the more points you get. Let's go to the floor. Welcome to Super Power Fight Club!
Street I came in to watch there too.
Wave 1, fight!
At least give me a challenge.
Wave 1, complete! Wave 2, Burning Man!
These guys need to chill out.
I hope the challenger knows better than to play with fire! Ouch! This is gonna hurt! Wave 2, complete! Welcome to the arena, Nightblade! Nightblade has been defeated!
Super elbow drop.
That does it for this round of Super.
You need anything? I'm your girl.
First 5 things together amazingly. In episodes of 4 or 5, you can really see threads to the original season come through. A lot of shows kind of had that. Buffy the Vampire Slayer through its early seasons was alright. Deep Space Nine obviously got better as it went along because it's like a one long narrative. Babylon 5, almost the same thing. The Arrowverse almost the same way with the various shows, but things got a little bit too silly, or not too silly, was it too preachy? It's like, I don't need preachiness in my favorite shows. Anomalous. The first is my fave because it was the most hoary of the seasons. It's probably the only way hoary could be used. You can say that with that content. It was the most hoary. Okay, so we got that done. Alright, so where are we? Targeted black hole, abducted dubstep, done guns kill, 47. Alright. Let's go to a... horror-y. Oh, I missed the 2 letters there. Phrasing. Well, then again, it is a show that airs on the CW, so there's so many memorable seasons. Alright, anything... let's see... That's a co-op thing that actually requires multiplayer for. Can't really do that. Anything over? No. No, I could go over here and pad out this calls Mayhem over here. Bloody Mary is an episode that definitely freaks most of the and it's not what made me want to keep watching. Like I said, one of these days, well, you know what, if I think that it's on Amazon Prime, I should be able to. The urge is, I want to see if I can get 250 some odd kills with the dubstep gun. Whee! You can call her the strapless wonder. Cause brah, he's one of a kind. Yeah, that pun was like a bit on the nose, now wasn't it? Okay. Where are the enemies at?
Almost beats dancing.
Feel the wubs. Let the wubs. This is dubstep, the most deadly form of music.
kick ass.
This is one way to pad the stats, as they say. What's shooting me, and from which direction? Well, we drew him out. Oh, he rejected my invasion of his space.
That's right, I'm a superhero.
With these powers, we can be superheroes.
Cars were
Leaving the restricted zone. Question is, how much of a dent did I put into that particular challenge? By the way, the stream that I was promoting earlier of was Eileen McLean. That actually started off. We actually featured that at the start of my stream. When I was about to start, she got started. So the first song, or at least tune she performed, was actually seen on my stream. So it was like nice little thing there to actually feature that. Oh. Let's see. Poke aliens with a stick or just shoot them. Either way, keep them good and mad. There's an achievement for that. Alright, got the not so much worried about portals. Or alien vehicles. Dubstep kills. How long does it take to kill anyone with dubstep? Way too damn long. But they want the game has the grindy achievements, so we're going to try and grind as many of them out during the playthrough as possible. Otherwise, I'm going to end up spending a lot of nights off stream trying to grind out a lot of stuff. What if I was to cause some mayhem?
That has to be embarrassing.
Come on. Come on, we're now.
I'm still the best.
There we go. Oh, those count. Okay, don't.
I always win my arguments.
Well, that didn't take long. Come on, dude. Okay, like it says, padding the stats.
You done already?
Yeah. There's already spots where I can easily use things a lot better, but I think... Let me check one more spot. Is there... What's around here? I love me. That's Planet's Inn. That doesn't have it. What's the other store? That's Pretend. I wonder if the outfit I'm looking for is there.
Deckers.
Oops, wrong store. Plenty of enemies here that I could deal with, but not at this exact moment.
Not good looking enough to be camera.
Zombie shirt, warrior princess up, sir. All right, it's not there. Okay. That's Planet's End. That's Planet's End. That's... Nobody Loves Me. That's... I can't imagine it being the jacket I'm looking for is that leather and lace. Because it's basically almost in its own way one complete outfit.
This one's so dark.
like I said, when there is a particular outfit, because I know it's in the PC version, it would surprise me if it's not in this version of the game, because it's a.
You should give up this pursuit.
They couldn't fight worth shit.
So let me tell you, when we get to the end game, we want the boss looking sharp. Well, we were probably a few streams away from that, particularly with how I'm doing this particular run. Pun intended. Submit to us. Obey. Tanning is such sweet sorrow.
This makes getting to work faster.
Damn it, I'm a bum.
Oh, it's not here. But amazingly, the outfit that I'm looking for is not in the game.
She's giving me ideas.
Alright, so let's... And anyway, let's head to the ship, make sure we save our progress, and then we'll find someone to raid. Let's see. So in terms of completion, 51%. Let's check our stats here. 11 hours, 26 minutes of playtime. 14 out of 45 missions completed. I completed Matt's loyalty mission. What are they talking about? Activities completed 16 of 32. Highest rank achieved 37. Cash earned, cash spent, definitely a lot there, over 1 million. Hospital bills, none. Not much on customizable items. Shots hit, 28% success rate. Distance by vehicle, car, super sprint, flight, super jumps. 95% success rate, because I did fail a couple of things. Missions attempted, 44. 2 failed, 1 was optional, just to get to make fun of the Mass Effect choices. Scored 18 neighborhoods, controls 2 of 17. We got all the clusters. We got all the Zinyak statues that are destroyed. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Text adventure. There is a... There is supposed to be a console or something here for it. I That's the Shondi console. Oh. Unless it doesn't unlock until later, which will be weird. Because it wouldn't be... It has... And you can't punch the punching bag. There we go. None discovered. Undiscovered. Our story begins in the remote village of Zinshire, a hamlet just west of Zinport, in the country of Zinland, on a planet known only as Zin. By nature, the Zin people are an uncultured and slow-witted lot, easily entertained by such diversions as arm wrestling and counting the spots on one's back. The people of Zinshire most especially fit the description, so I'm sure you can already foresee the struggles I endured in life. The first of these struggles were my parents. My father, a simple butcher, was a small man with a fierce temper. Of all things I learned from my father, the one that sticks to me most has to be a thirst for knowledge. Not even paying attention. My father was try again. A lust for power. A father, though as thick as the back hair of a newborn infant, did indeed have an unquenchable hunger for control. Though he never managed to rise higher than the head of a simple village council, he nonetheless carried a dream. My mother, on the other hand, a gifted seamstress, was married far below her station, wanted me to enjoy the things so many others could not. I remember clearly on the eve of my 13th birthday, her taking me to Traveling Zinsphere's company, Les Dance Romantique. Please, as if a traveling company of such renown was duped in the hovels. Camp for Rowdy Children. Alas, Zingrad's Camp for Riotous Roots was booked for the season. Zinkar's Pastry Shop. One might think such a place such as Zinshire would not support a fine bakery, and you would be right. It closed after a year, but it was not for lack of trying on my mother's part. She wished for her only child to have an appreciation for the finer offerings of life, and she began my education with Zinkar's delectable pastries. Not only did I sample the goods of Zinkar's shop, but I spent a summer there sweeping the floor, tending the counter, and even learning a bit of the culinary arts. I took to baking with zeal. Clients enjoyed my baked goods, and I became known throughout Zinshire for my... Gainish Trench declares, while my eclairs were among the finest ever created, I was actually known for something else. Cream puffs. I can still feel the layers of crisp dough flaking gently on my tongue, awash in a smooth release of scrumptious cream. Even though Zinkar's endeavor was not long for this world, I continued to sell my renowned cream puffs door to door. A business with strive, I must say, doing well enough to supplement my admission to the most prestigious private school in Zinland. I had acquired the money to attend the finest school in Zinland, but that was just the beginning. While I will love to say Zinkov Preparatory Academy embraced me with open arms, the truth of the matter is I was not the finest student. In order to gain admission, I had to endure rigorous physical and academic testing before they would grant me access to their legendary halls of learning. As is usual for admission to a school of such acclaim, the first of these tests were killing my own parents. My word, what sort of barbaric school did you attend? A scholastic aptitude exam. As was my mother's wish, Zinkov Prep was an institution that prided itself on its scholastic offerings. To that end, it only accepted candidates that displayed academic prowess and further promise. So it was that I endured many weeks of standardized testing and training prior to my entrance examination. I am proud to say that I took the studies well and managed to bring up my scores across the board. Still, there was one subject above all others that I had a particularly affinity for. As you may have guessed already, that subject was literature. The written word. I had, like most, learned to read while in utero, but that was all very dry text such as manuals and design documents. It wasn't until this far more serious pursuit into academia that I came to love the classes. How surprised was I that some of the finest literature in the universe came from a tiny watery planet more than 10 million light years away. Well, it would be some time until I visited that seemingly unremarkable way station. I've fallen in love with its artistic offering already. One author's work in particular captured my imagination. Can you get, Jane Austen. Jane, sweet Jane. There is a running joke with Jane Austen in Saints Row 4, so how like my mother's dreams you are. Even now, all these years later, just the thought of Emma, Eleanor, and Elizabeth's exploits and romantic missteps brings a lump in my throat. Oh, the intoxicating back and forth between Miss Bennet and Mr. Darcy. How could I read those lines towards affinity? It was my celebrated essay on Jane Austen's body of work that caught the attention of the Zinkov Admissions Board, who not only allowed me entry into their fine institution, but it secured my later position as head of the English Language Apprentices Society. Thus was my love of literature cemented and access to Zinkov Preparatory Academy assured, which is where I met a teacher who would help me find my true life's passion. Zinkov Prep. I clearly recall my first tentative steps into Zinkov Preparatory Academy. I was a lad that from the countryside coming into the big city, eyes wide and mind eager. I had never seen a building so large or so many finely dressed young people yearning for knowledge. It was the first time in my life I ever felt I was somewhere I truly belonged. Of course, now all of the Zinlings there were courteous, studious-minded folk. Predictably, it wasn't long before I crossed the path of a brutish young man named Zinfax. We instantly loathed each other. It was obvious from the start that Zinfax took umbrage with my lower-class upbringing. Typical? No. I was not entering the proud and prejudice-filled society I had read about so eagerly just a few months prior. While Zinfax was a bore and a constant thorn in my side, I found solace in my studies. Literature had engaged me early, but the offerings of Zinkov Prep allowed me to expand into even higher-minded subjects such as intergalactic warfare and how to exploit diplomacy for personal gain. What a world of knowledge there was to explore! More than any of the Zinkov faculty, Professor Zinlo informed my later days. I remember clearly it was just 2 weeks into my first year when Zinlo pulled me aside after class and said to me, "You're a natural born leader." Oh yes, that is evident. Zinyak, these people are all your inferiors. But Zinlo may have been well aware of the fact as a professor seeking tenure, he was a... Zinyak, never let anything or anyone stop you from pursuing your dreams. Has anyone ever told you that before? What a remarkable thing to say to a formative lad. And he was right. I, as the poor son of an ignorant butcher, had made it to the finest university on the planet. I wasn't just pursuing my dreams, I was living one. Those words kept me strong through 4 years of demanding study, kept my mind clear from physical distraction, and are to thank for my graduating with honors from Zinkov Preparatory, a first for anyone from the hamlet of Zinshire. Upon receiving my diploma, I knew exactly what I must do. Enter military service. Kill Zinfax and then enter military service. Order of operation, don't you know? Yes, I admit I let my personal dislike for that heinous bully overcome me, and I snapped Zinfax's neck like the old bark flaking off a dying oak. My time at Zinkov Preparatory, now and then I entered yet another phase of my life, one that would take me to a great many exotic locations, allow me to realize finally my true potential. Thus ends my years as a plucky child. Next we meet, I shall regale you with the tale of Zinyak, the young man. Military, the early years. After my time at Zinkov Preparatory Academy, I did what all young people on Zin must do. I entered the military. Prior to my days at Zinkov, I admit I did not look forward to this rite of passage, but after I relished the idea of honoring myself honing myself into the specimen I will become later. Basic training was, as it's designed to be, a particular sort of hell. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know what the rules are, where you come from, reader. But military training for the Zen Army consists of a grueling 8-week course that pushes recruits to their breaking point. Some did not survive the training and were sent off to work in the mines or forced to join the Zen National Orchestra, famous across 7 galaxies for how hideous their music is. In order to endure the training, I often relied on my iron will and drive to do whatever I must to excel. Relied is perhaps a bit strong. I certainly possess an iron will, but relied on it? I manufacture hatred of the enemy. A wise man once said, without a target, we are all just bullets in the wind. I wrote that in my journal last week, and it's true. Whenever you find yourself facing a seemingly insurmountable challenge, it helps to envision all the turncoats, opportunists, and megalomaniacs that are just waiting for you to fail so they can swoop down and pick the meat from your bones. With a furnace of pure hatred burning inside me, nothing would stop me from overtaking any challenge set before me. It was evident in later days of my training that I was going to excel at commanding troops. Perhaps it's my eloquent speaking voice or preternatural vocal range, but I have always had a gift for oration. Combined with my undeniable charisma, getting others in step with my own ambitions come naturally. I speak, they listen, even if I do need to thrash them about the head a few times first. After basic, I entered service and was sent to the front line of the great war that was brewing on planet Bedard. There I led the charge against the great Bedarian commander Franscott. Using my innately keen insight, I surprised and caught by betting his fiancée before their wedding night. Don't be crass. Sneaking into his base under the cover of darkness. While it may sound like a simple tactic, you should be aware that the average day on planet Bedard lasts an excruciatingly long time. But I and my charge held our position to the perfect moment to strike. We infiltrated Franscott's compound, trampled his men under our mighty boots, and shattered the door to his bedchamber, wherein I pounced upon the fool and smothered him with his own pillow. Even now, looking back, I can't help but smile, but then, from there, I led the charge after numerous enemies of the Zen Empire. Soon, the entire Bedarian army fell before us, and we had yet another notch on our already impressively carved belts. Rise to power. A magnificent victory under my belt, my military superiors saw fit to bestow upon me a meritorious service in the glory of the Almighty Zen commendation in my first of many promotions. Recognition breeds contempt, though, and I made many enemies throughout my military career, but perhaps none more scathing or more heartbreaking than Zinfob. The Brutus to my Caesar, Zinfob served with me against the Bedarian army, but his pride got the best of him when he questioned my authority in front of the troops, questioned my character, and possibly questioned my readiness to the command. Telling my unquestionable bloodlust, cold and calculating demeanor, lack of conscience, all the things that were held in such high regard during training, Zinfob dared to suggest that I was unfit for high-level command. I was brought before my superiors in a mock tribunal held simply to satiate Zinfob's whim. I assure you, where I was called upon to defend myself against these allegations. Complying with the tenets of the charade, I took my seat as the defendant. As clear as the strained cries of a fallen foe, the charges were levied against me. Against each one, I remained silent. Explain myself in a clear conscience manner. Admittedly, I may have used some coarse language as emphasis to underline my points, but I conducted myself as one ought during any legal proceeding. After carefully explaining myself to the council, they saw my point of view and dismissed Zinfob's case against me. Afterwards, I hunted my accuser down and killed him where he stood. That nastiness behind me, I not only continued to fulfill my role within the Zen army, but I excelled at it. After many more successful terrestrial campaigns against our foes, the officials saw fit to give me my own ship. Indeed, no longer was I a simple passenger on our interplanetary death vessels. I now had my hand firm upon the rudder. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Interplanetary death vessels are steered by complicated navigation systems. Now, a celebrated member of the Zen Army with a seasoned crew at my command, I headed out towards the venture. It was time to leave terra firma behind me and venture towards the stars. After forcibly convincing my crew to celebrate my newly appointed position with a soiree in my honor, we lifted anchor and spread our sails again, metaphorically speaking, towards destinations just ripe for the picking. That, dear reader, is where my tale gets most exciting. Like a siren calling ships to the rocks, the velvety expanse of space has been a harsh mistress to many. To me, the unconquered reaches were a challenge I not only accepted but yearned for. So many poor souls, blissfully unaware of how mediocre their existences were without a firm hand to guide them towards greatness. Oh, how I longed to be that hand. I am not a soul easily satisfied, so I knew my dream destination must be a planet that can challenge not only the collective mind of the Zen, but my political acumen, my tactical instinct. The terrestrial victories I had accumulated in my prior campaigns often failed to adequately test my keen tactical instinct. The maneuvers and strategies employed by so many of my foes were woefully pedestrian on their best days. I knew somewhere in the celestial womb a leader must exist who could properly challenge me. How fortunate I was that I only had to eradicate 12 civilizations before coming toe-to-toe with the talented and well-trained forces of the Jet Yang Thurocracy. Despite what you may have heard about the people of the Jet Yang Quadrant, I assure you they were ahead of the rest in their martial prowess. Perhaps most impressively, the Jet Yang had mastered biomechanical fighting mechanics. Despite centuries of effort dedicated to the pursuit, all of their attempts at melding fresh technology resulted in nothing greater than the automated harvesting machines. Planetary shield technology. By harnessing the geothermal energy of Jet Yang's molten core, the Thurocracy were able to power a Dyson sphere-like shield around their entire planet. It sparkled in the sun like a chorus line of stars pirouetting in the sheerest glimmer of light. The way it shattered in the wake of our neutronic lasers was simply breathtaking. Upon our arrival on the planet's surface, the head of the Thurocracy, an imposing figure named Bishop Quirkzug, pleaded for not only his own life but the lives of his people. Always a fair man, I agreed to meet him on a level field of battle. Mano a mano as true gentlemen. I even let him select the contest. Much to my surprise, he chose arm wrestling. I thought arm wrestling, and I thought I had left such uncultured diversions back on Zen. I learned then that the so-called sport had reached a far wider audience than I had hoped. Yes, Quirkzug chose to challenge me at arm wrestling. How for society so advanced in technology, thought I, could they be so taken with grasping hands and pushing? Little did I know that the cephalodian and anatomy of the Jet Yag, combined with the curved surfaces that pass as tables, allowed them great leverage of the sports. Oh, how clever! Excuse me, not a reading here. How clever Quirkzug was, luring me into a trap that played upon my own prejudices. Well done indeed. As it turned out, the winner of the match was Quirkzug. Yes, Quirkzug used his anatomical advantage to best me at that infantile test of strength. After shooting him through his enormous eye, I congratulated his corpse on a job well done. Given the Jet Yang people no quarter, we made the hasty work of their pathetic planet, and to this day I kept Quirkzug's desiccated tongue in my pocket. I rub it for luck. Weird. Though I wasn't aware of it prior, the Jet Yag Homer was a rich source of gemstones and minerals and rare reserve on other planets. With the resources and high demand at our disposal, I was able to fund many more conquests throughout the richness of space. A fascinating story that I will tell you soon. The Great Zen Expansion. As you indubitably are already aware, the Great Jet Yak victory was just the beginning of my storied career in the Zen Army. I still had numerous conquests awaiting me, including my first venture out towards a place the native scholars once called Via Lactea. Possessing astute foresight as I do, coupled with my at times all-consuming need for control, I knew that before I set out to do anything, I must acquire more ships. Get some decent food. Do you honestly think I would have traveled or find a second in command? Even I cannot be everywhere at once. I knew in order to keep my crew appropriately subordinate while still being able to have some essential me time, that I had to have someone I could trust implicitly to oversee the orders I gave. Someone who could be my eyes and ears and also to tend to my every whim without question. It was a plucky young soldier named Zinjai who stood cranial crown and shoulders above the rest. I knew he would make a fine lieutenant. Where the heck is B coming from in that sense? But as is customary to prove one's successor's worth, I first administered a quiz to determine his understanding of basic etiquette. I was not about to appoint someone as my military surrogate, a manservant who was unable to appreciate propriety and tradition. I knew that if anyone were to even attempt to fill my proverbial boots, that they had to be able to do so in a conceivable situation. So it was, I constructed a battery of examinations designed to test his etiquette across all manner of occasion. They really were brilliant, if I do say so myself. I am proud to state that Zinjai passed every test in spectacular fashion, though we did almost have an incident when we were attacked prior to the dinner course of a fine meal. It was in what was a regrettable lapse in judgment on the part of the famed Bunyan tactical aerial tactician Aerial the Furious, the Armada, words, attacked us in mid-space during the most important segment of Zinjai's testing. After destroying the bunny of fleet ships and flaying all the crew members, I beheaded Aerial the Furious with a bread knife and threw his remains into the onboard incinerator. Zinjai and I then went on to enjoy a most lovely meal full of fresh bony steaks and delightful conversation. His testing over, I formally named Zinjai as my lieutenant servant, and we continued our trek into deep space. Per my grand plan, I set about culling the universe of its weakest cultures, first starting with the Goldspray Alliance, as even Nymphin Zin should know, the great linguistic misunderstanding carved a wide political chasm that separated the Goldspray Alliance millennia ago. What do they do? The Kocha Turnef tribes of Central Alspazia? The Kocha Nerfer tribes have been a blight on Central Alspazia since time immemorial. Really, I was doing everyone a favor by raising those heathens to the ground. But did the unified nations of Central Alspazia show me any gratitude at all? Of course not. Monster, they call me. Psychopath. Nothing short of a planet-wide genocide was going to shut them up. Which thankfully it did. From there, I continued on my path, conquering every planet that stood in my path. Yet, despite the sense of unparalleled accomplishment, I felt something was lacking. It was not until later that I was stumbled upon my greatest achievement, my defining moment. Yes, I had the keys to the universe in my grasp, yet something was missing. These victories, numerous though they were, felt hollow. I found myself wanting more, needing more. What could I possibly be missing? I had everything. Civilizations trembled when I announced my presence. My own army lived in fear of my wrath. What could I possibly be lacking? Then, like an evolutionary link crawling from the depths of a primordial soup, it hit me. I'd taken so many lives for what purpose? Conquering was not enough. I needed to test them, to challenge them, to collect them. So then I decided to build the simulation. I could not trust those who fell before my might to roam around unsupervised in the real world but a virtual one. That was another matter entirely. It came to me in a vision, a vast interconnected web of simulated worlds designed not only to contain the best and brightest in the universe, but to break the wills and make them subservient to me, Zinyak, Galactic Overlord and Head Emperor Supreme of the Zen Empire. Oh, I forgot to mention I killed my predecessor and claimed his throne as my own. My apologies for the oversight. Ataz Zinjai was overseeing the simulation's construction. We would hold the physical bodies of my fallen foes in nutrient-rich suspension designed to accommodate even the most peculiar metabolisms. Meanwhile, their minds will go on in a world of my own creation, based on each subject's deepest fear. Yes, everybody, aside from your humble narrator, is afraid of something. A familiar loss, a straying loved one, and anonymity, spiders, and by subjecting each victim to their deepest fears, to replay the most dreaded moment over and over again until their psyche shatters and their mind becomes malleable putty in my eager fingers. I could control them. I could control everyone. Once the simulation was completed, all I needed was find a test subject. And who better to test the simulation upon than my right-hand man Zinjai. Zinjai was not eager to partake in the simulation, but after a brief, though intensely painful discussion, he saw the benefits of the architect being the first to walk into his own building. For hours I heard Zinjai's screams echo throughout the ship like the mellifluous song of a child in the morning, and I knew that the simulation was my raison d'etre. It would set the standard for forward-thinking empires throughout the universe, and if any should ever match its brilliance, I would crush them and claim their design as for my own. After extracting Zinjai from his personal nightmare, he gave his most wholehearted approval. When asked what his version of hell was, he said, "A life without me." To be honest, Zinjai didn't tell me what his deepest fear was, and I didn't press the matter, for I had other things to do. With the simulation as my crown jewel, I took to the universe, conquering with renewed zeal. I found a pleasure in forced subjugation of sentient life forms I never thought I'd have again. My enemies didn't simply fall by my sword. Their wills were snapped like the bones of a mouthy subordinate. I no longer had only the echo of their dying words to remember them. I had a whole world of twisted imagery and deep-rooted doubts and phobias. Oh joy! Oh cascading bliss! And I could visit them whenever I wanted. I had complete control. I had their brittle consciousness in my hands and could play with them like flicking seeds into the wind. The simulation was not perfect. Nothing is. Even the masterwork Venus de Milo is sort of a couple appendages, but it was mine and it was beautiful. For those who tested my patience by attempting escape, I had protocols in place. When needed, I intervened personally, though it was rarely necessary. Many of the subjects thought they were exceptions to the simulation's rule, but I put every one of them summarily back into their place. So it was I went about collecting the exemplary specimens from cultures throughout the entirety of the known world, with one exception: a certain destination whose exploration I wish to savor, a place whose artistic contributions have first set me upon my path. There was someone I especially wished to meet, and with the time-bending capabilities of the mothership, I could But also I knew any planet capable of literary work of that caliber must also breed warriors unlike any other. I was excited, reader. Every part of my essence shivered with anticipation. The might of the Zen Empire behind me, I set out towards a far corner of the universe, towards a new galaxy, to conquer a planet I had only enjoyed through its culture, Earth. Alright. There should have been an achievement for that. But we shall save our game. And what was it? Quit out and let's go to the bridge.
Put it on the screen.
As we prepare to close out for the evening, I want to thank everyone who was part of tonight's stream. Damon's Wolf, Iceman, Striker, and others. Greatly appreciate y'all. Y'all make this so easy to do. Without question. Tomorrow night we'll be doing more Saints Row things. We'll be picking up with the next major mission. Or story mission. Now the question is, who's on? Because Blue Velvet's already gone off the air. Would have liked to have rated hers. Let's see who's on. Who's doing things right now? We got... Who do we got? We got Dreams, Twitch Singers, Splatooners, Dead by Daylighters, League of Legends, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Rainbow Six, Rock Band 4, World of Warcraft, Apex Legends, more Deadlight Bidley, like Jackbox Parties, Minecraft, Moons of Madness. I think we'll raid Flintlock tonight. Been a while since we raided her. She is doing Twitch Sings. Alright, so folks, again, thank you very much. Hope all of you have yourselves a good night. Have yourselves a great Wednesday. Do your due diligence and keeping yourself safe from all bad things, viruses, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you tomorrow for more Saints Row. Bye.